Shut.
and be so wonderful.
No, stop.
Yes, we start off stream with a copyright strike. Wonderful. And hello, Bash. I don't know if you can hear me yet or not, but hello.
Are you saying I sing as well as Miranda Cosgrove, famed Nickelodeon actress?
Hell yeah, you do.
If Nickelodeon tries to copyright strike us,
a parent defender of Dan Schneider.
Oh, wait a second.
if Nickelodeon tries to copyright strike us, we can just like foot kink shame them. So
No,
I'm sorry.
I am ready to throw hands with Viacom. Let's fucking go. My shaking icon does not help this situation.
I'm gonna put the announcement that we started my server.
I just realized I'm not capturing my screen. I can put whatever I want in front of me. Notes. Which consists of, I'm not kidding, my notes consist of 5 lines of text. Because I did not have time to properly plan. Hello, Kuiper.
God, that's such a fat
6
move.
rum shots. Fash, you're going to die.
It's not that bad.
It's not great.
Okay, let's just. No, why is Justin not being cast? Oh, it's because Twitch hasn't recognized that you're online yet.
Oh, great.
Twitch
Wonderful.
does now.
Glad about that.
Twitch really said, we will take 5 minutes and then die.
I need to send an... fuck, my Discord's behind me. So I can't... I forgot to make an announcement. Hold on, you're gonna stream. You're gonna lose out on me for a second because I gotta go grab Discord off of the other screen.
Please don't shake us again, please.
Don't violently shake us.
Why can I not do it?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I gotta turn on my fucking TV so I can see it.
Just blatantly ignoring us.
I think they're all in a voice call watching. I don't like it.
Yeah, they are in your channel too. On your server. Down rat jail.
There's one
finished.
Oh, what a perfect time to launch Bloons Tower Defense.
No.
Monkey
No.
nerd.
Jesus. Cupcake. Thank you.
Hand me the salt.
Girl.
I hate that I have the cadence down to that kind
Hey,
of
my
voice
little
thing.
thing.
Hand me the sand.
Say
Give me the glass.
Hand me the mercury.
No, I want that.
Hand me the red phosphorus. Hand me the nitrogen.
He's gonna do whippets.
She says.
The pumpkin.
Jeez. Thank you, Brandon Quill, for trying to Prime. Holy crap, hello. Thank you.
Epic prime sub.
I had to remember to turn those alerts down once we get started. Also, you can't see me though because I'm dumb and I'm making an announcement. So I'm using Discord to capture my camera. That's a lot. I'll talk about it later.
Oh no! Did Shadow the Hedgehog do something? Are you making an announcement? Oh no!
Shadow the Hedgehog said he pissed on my wife.
Oh, okay, we're saying it. I was gonna allude to it. I wasn't gonna.
No.
No. I didn't realize we're already gonna go to fucking. We're gonna go to that territory on our fucking family-friendly Pokemon stream.
What?
Is
this family friendly? Give me the content.
Oh, I thought you said give me the poggers. I thought that's what you said.
Give me the subs.
Give me the bits.
Stop.
Give me the raid.
Load.
No.
Send.
Give me the raid.
No.
Give me the Fruit Loop.
Fruit Loop.
Fruit Loop.
Fruit Loop. Cheerio?
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 No, I have to politely mute all of your servers so I don't get notifications.
Yeah, me.
Understandable.
So you are
Please
about to
don't
get a
know.
bunch of notifications. You're about to get a bunch of notifications in Blackjack server because I'm about to post the message in there.
That's
Oh my
what
God.
you did to me.
Oh, is someone getting offended? Sorry, no. I'm not being that guy. I'm sorry. Please understand that if you ever feel uncomfortable in a scenario, you have every right to say you're uncomfortable. Thank
I'm
you.
uncomfortable.
Okay. I observe this and ignore this.
Okay,
Just
so
like with everyone else, if you're uncomfortable, I'll start with rad, die. Suffer.
okay, and it's back to seeing me. Hello, sorry about that. There's so many messages I've missed. Before I start reading these, as a sweeping statement, once we start playing, I will be largely ignoring chat because I want to keep the momentum of the game going and not stopping reading chats or notifications or anything. So, if you subscribe, donate, whatever, the notification will still like go off somewhere. I don't remember where I put it on the overlay. It'll go somewhere, I think, maybe. But I'm going to largely ignore it until we hit our 15-minute break, and then I'll like after bathroom breaks and stuff. Then we'll talk to chat then, and then after the stream as well. But just to let everyone know that by and large, chat will be ignored during the stream. Just checking, make sure I'm not missing anything. Hey, Derek, how's it going? Just beginning here. It's
Bash, please
lunch
go.
break.
Dash, oh
Say hi.
please,
Hey,
come
thank you.
on. Dash, please.
I
How
hand
do you go
the
from
X.
I'm gonna get alcohol poisoning to
Hello, cupcake.
You can still be banned. That's a cool thing that can still happen.
Thank you for myself. I appreciate that, Derek.
Chat, there's
Well,
nothing
there ain't
cooler
shit
than
you can
getting
do.
banned by a streamer you like.
I will say, before you get too crazy, Vash, your chat will still appear on stream. Please keep it relatively PG-13.
It would be
my
real
God.
cool.
I'd
if we could
appreciate
save
it.
these VODs, but not if you keep saying horsecock.
Indeed.
Oh, we said it.
Oh, too late. All right, done.
Goodbye, guys.
I need a shave.
Wait, since it's Pokemon, would it be Mudtail instead?
No.
Justin said that. Justin said that in the exact cadence as the pumpkin guy. I need to shave.
Hand me the razor.
That is.
No.
That's another shot for Bash.
Oh, let's see. I can't check the notification, Dakota. What did you send me?
I sent you a badge. I sent it to you so that I could save it to my computer and
Okay.
finish editing it.
Good.
Pizza.
Just making sure.
Pizza.
Okay, so first let me open up studio mode so that I can transition stuff without. I can edit stuff without transitioning. Okay, so can we? Ooh, wait a second. I forgot to turn off some of the meme stuff. Oops. So there's just a cat going wild on the screen that no one can see except for me whenever Milo talks.
Oh my god, yes.
No, I remember.
Give me the memes.
Oh no. Wait, so am I turning into the angry bear still?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Give me the bear.
God.
Okay, so give me a second as I reassign all these. We're starting a little bit late because things are hectic.
Justin fucked up.
Yes.
Justin bad.
Alright, this Justin Jolly is always ready for every stream if he is not harshly criticize him.
That's right.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'm
vanish
always
again because I
ready.
need to copy images from my DMs. So I'm
Give
gonna
me the
vanish again. Give me a
stream.
second. Hey Pat, hello. So
Hi, Pat and Panda too.
okay, me. Okay, so for Björk,
For Bjork.
link.
Haha, I hope no crazy fan sends me a silly package.
Wow. Give me the anthrax.
No!
No, it was a bomb. That's right.
It's very tasty, you know?
Give me the bomb.
Take the
Please don't
bits.
say. Don't just casually say that. Jolly, that's the thing you would do. You'd be in the airport with Poppy. You'd be in Poppy and be like, "Hey, Grace, I'm playing Mario, and there's a stupid bomb here."
You know what? I believe it. I believe it, and I would lean in and be like, "Honey, no, you can't. Don't say that. Don't say what? Bomb."
Give me the terrorist attack.
No.
Yes.
Dakota's the kind of person who we're going through TSA, and I'm like, "Hey, you need to take off your shoes." And he's like, "Why? It's not like I have a bomb in there."
Oh my-
Jesus.
No, Jolly's like, "Why do they want to see my feet? Freaks."
Fucking
And then the
perverts.
TSA guys tackle me, and I'm like, "It was a joke. It was a prank, bro."
It's just a prank.
Cup raises a good question. How are you going to control this group?
Good question, Cup.
We're gonna take psionic damage if we don't listen. Our trainer's brains are just gonna get attacked by psychic Pokemon. Future Sight's gonna hit us from somewhere, and our trainers are gonna start taking damage.
Justin is just gonna impose real life damage over time.
Oh no. Geeky's gonna send Bouncy Buddy to my computer if I don't listen.
Vash. Okay, Jolly. Vash asks you, what is the best part of a horse?
Vash is a nightmare being.
Jolly.
But
Don't
Jolly, answer
take
the question,
bait.
definitely.
Don't take the bait.
What was the question? What is
He
what is
asked-
the best
he
part
asked
of
you
a
what's
horse?
The best part of a horse.
The smile.
Oh.
I think it's
Heart
real
full of
funny. I
love.
think it's real funny when horses get excited and go whinny, and then they have the big smile.
Jeez.
Great job.
Oh, also they're cop.
Well, even Vash said his hooves.
Okay, hold on. I'm working on this. I'm almost not even close to being done. But okay, so that's that's
appreciate
Bert's
the
done. I
honesty.
need to say open. Shit, fuck. Okay.
Just as long as I'm not a Halloween cat on stream, I will be very happy.
Upload. Okay. So copy image. That's closed.
What? Panda! Panda, Grace, I thought you'd just like to know Panda in chat just referenced the Unabomber by name.
Oh
my
my
God.
god!
Jesus.
And just said he's my hero.
So, how about that NFL draft?
Yeah, the NFL
It's a
draft.
good thing I'm gonna edit out the entire first part of this stream.
Yeah. Oh,
Wait, we
yeah,
can shout a
cool.
horsecock then.
No, please, no.
No.
Come
Cowards.
So, how was everyone's breakfast?
I ate it in
please
about
tell-
5
yes,
minutes.
Everyone, please
Breakfast.
tell me you ate
I
breakfast.
just had dinner.
I
I had a really good
I at least ate ramen.
Well, how
That's
was your
right.
breakfast then, my love?
Well, my breakfast consisted of hot dogs, so pretty good.
Give me the hot dog.
Hold on, I can only think of the Bo Burnham skit where it's like, I ate a hot dog for breakfast because I can't control my stools.
Yeah.
And he's run around the stage with the stool in the air.
Disgusting.
No,
God.
Tiki.
I have
We
absolutely
just played
no.
Fortnite. This was just a big prank on the viewers. No, this is not a.
I tricked my friends into playing Fortnite with me, not clickbait.
Not clickbait.
That's basically what I did to you.
Where's
I
the
think
lie?
I'm the only. I
Where
think I'm
is
the
the
only
lie?
one in the
Hey,
fucking
two
server
down.
who hasn't downloaded Fortnite at this point.
Save yourself.
Because, like,
Jesus.
Everyone streams while I'm like at school, so I
Well,
can't.
do you know the thing is, if I wasn't playing Fortnite right now, if I saw the Ryu was getting into Fortnite, I would have scowled at it. But now that I'm deep into it, I'm excited.
Already spent money on it. I might as well go in.
That's sunk cost fallacy. That's a dangerous mindset. Well, I'm already this much of the hole. Time to double the hole. Massive gambling debt.
Editing positions of stuff in OBS is
Oh.
surprisingly obnoxious.
That's a mood. Vash, please don't die.
Preferably, yes. Do not die.
He said he is 8 shots of rum deep already.
Jeez. Okay, so now
Oh,
to do
Lord, help.
Water, Vash,
Copy
water.
Wait, what should I just copy? This one. It's closed mouse.
That's why I downed 8 shots to wake up.
You're about to lose your Poptini.
No.
Oh no.
It's getting an upgrade.
You have lost Poptini rights.
Go to Puptini jail.
Well, I still vote that you do that for one of your streams.
It almost sounds like you're about to say Pop Team Epic.
Puptini.
Puppetine epic.
And then you're gonna have that chibi kawaii like scrunched up
Kawaii
face when you're
desu?
drooling and flipping me off.
God, I just like Park-tini.
Do I win yet? Did I win the game? Did I win?
No, actually, you lost the game.
No! No!
Hey.
How to make everyone
Eman's
over like the
reducing.
age of how to make everyone over like the age of 14 take psychic damage.
Real quick, rat talk.
Huh? Yes.
Okay, just making sure it's the right image.
Okay, good. Making sure I'm not Mudcup anymore.
That's a good point. That was not what I was looking at, but I do need to change that. Thank you for catching that, because I noticed Mudcup was also moving when you were talking. I was like, oh.
Uh-oh. Imposter.
I forgot that
Vash,
we had
I am-
tested.
Vash, I'm personally gonna fly to Japan just to fight you.
Yeah.
I would pay money to see that, frankly.
I have a reason to go to Japan.
Let's go.
Too.
I put money on Milo in that fight.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
I would curb still.
Pat just wrote, I want to drink Fana soup.
Okay,
I don't know what that means, but
Isn't that Purple Crush? Isn't that grape
Oh.
soda?
grape soda.
Rat, that's a fantastic idea. I hate that everyone's just staring at my desktop at the moment over here. Hello, here's my mouse. But I'm frantically trying to work on this, so I
So good.
apologize. Okay, copy ID.
Which I'm pretty sure everyone knows your real name.
Oh my goodness, I'm trying to think.
Okay.
I fucking love that.
But get
fucking-
Well, hello.
Yes, it's working. Okay, good. Now I need to do Graces from scratch. It's the only one that I need to completely do. Okay, so add.
I love the joke that's like, grape soda don't taste like grape, but it sure as hell tastes like purple. It's my
I love the edit with Knuckles.
yeah.
Pat wrote, if you squeeze Thanos, he will drop liquid you can use for soup. Thus, Thanos soup.
That's Thanos condensation. What the fuck are you talking about?
Thanos moist.
Thanos essence.
Why is Vash going Heisenberg on us? Say my name. Wonk King.
Danielle.
You're goddamn right. I gotta say froggy.
No, Vash is suavementing in chat.
That vaguely sounded like the fucking opening to Lion King.
That's like I was gonna say that, but I kept it to myself. But I appreciate someone else. But I appreciate someone else saying it.
We needed to say, Dakota, we were trying to play the He Can Walk song.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And so Dakota was like, okay, Google, play He Can Walk on Spotify. and it pulled up the Spanish version.
Someone recorded a Spanish cover of the Fur It Walk song.
So
That's
I
very
taught Dakota to walk in Spanish. Do you
That's a
remember
cool
what
name for
it
that
is?
badge.
Nope.
Okay, good.
No.
Copy.
No. Give me the
I am
Spanish.
literally almost done.
Give me this.
Give me the textbook. Give me the student debt. No, I don't want
No,
that.
I don't want that.
student debt, at least for me, has been postponed until September.
Baba Booey.
Grace, talk.
Hi, hello, 1, 2, 3. Speaking,
Yes,
saying
it
words.
works.
Yay.
Brad, did you just go? Ah! That was that, or was that somebody else? Look at Surskit.
Oh my god! If anyone here hasn't seen the Japanese dub of Surskit from Pokemon, do yourself a favor and look it up.
Oh, I just realized Grace's hair is very big.
Yes.
Yes.
It's fine if it looks like that. We might change that later, but it's fine. I have to make even a bit smaller. You're also cutting into your. That's okay. We'll do more fine editing when I am not panicking.
Yes.
That's fair.
Give
why
me
this-
the
that's-
stream.
That's why this is session 0. That's perfect.
Oh
Funny
my
about
god.
that. Session 0. Session 1. We're kind of jumping into it. Because that's what I have planned. Okay. We're going back to me now. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. I
Give me the character.
deeply
development.
apologize. I have missed everything that's been happening. But you're not just staring at a blank screen anymore. Okay. So, I don't know what's been going on with chat. I need to...
Warcry.
Jeez. Another thing I need to edit is I need to edit all the sounds so I'm not jump scared every time someone does anything. So, let me turn off...
that is a trap of your own design, my friend.
I know, I did it on purpose, but now... issue. I would love it if there is a master volume, but no, you have to go in and edit every single one individually.
Yeah. That's
I'm
why
just gonna
I don't
turn
have
off
mine
the
at
sound
ludicrously
entirely.
loud sound or noises.
So there'll just be
Volume.
no sound for alerts during these streams.
Get Dono walled. Get Dono walled, everyone.
Wow.
I've got a-
I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I just deflated.
Wow. Can't believe my favorite streamer, Jolly VG, just Dono walled me.
do it all the time, bud.
I made one funny joke in chat. He's not noticing. He hates me. He hates me. He hates me.
No.
That's my anxiety. That's not
No.
real. It's not true.
Bro, Lily Hops is playing Cave Story. Fuck yeah.
Why are you ever?
I'm not
Don't.
trying to distract from the stream. I'm just
Wow.
saying
You're
I love
not-
Cave Story, and I'm glad that someone else is playing it.
You're doing a terrible job advertising this channel.
That you're currently actively
How
on.
dare you?
Subscribe to Jolly VG.
Okay, that should have turned everything off. As far as let me test one just to make sure.
I heard Grace cackling the second I left.
The moment Discord allows you to put your own custom sounds into Discord, I want to make it so someone disconnects from call. It's the slap from Terminal Montage's something about series. So somebody leaves call. It's just the it's the big loud smack. Hey, I want to ride the Yosh.
I wonder if you could, because there's developer tools.
Yeah, but I don't want to mess with that.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
You know how frequent Discord breaks on its own? Opening up the developer tool is opening Pandora's box.
Whoopsie. We gave you the tools and now you
What was I
fucked it up.
thinking of doing?
It's like, uh-oh, you unleashed Cthulhu inside your Discord.
Time to re-download it and try everything again.
Your Discord logo just slowly becomes an Eye of Cthulhu. Oh my god.
I also just want to note that if my PC does the thing again when I mute myself, that you guys still can hear me. Just let me know and make me leave this call.
Okay.
Yes, Leah. I didn't even I realized like halfway through me saying that I did sound like I was doing a Monokuma voice.
Guys,
What's up?
Yeah.
I have to find the funny one. Do you want to see my funny dice?
Okay.
Yes.
Give me a sec to set these up properly. Get them focused in.
Vash, I will kill you.
Yes, work for me. Yes. I need to edit you a bit though.
What do you mean? What do you mean I don't know walled you? What did you say?
I can hear the neighborhood chicken going off.
Wait, there's no way that's still alive. Excuse me?
Wait, you're aware of the neighborhood chicken?
Yes.
Yeah, it's still fucking alive.
There's no
Unless they have
way it's
purchased
the
a
same
new
one.
kitchen.
There
Kitchen?
is no way
New
that's the same
chicken.
one. They must have gotten a new one. And it's a rooster, by the way, because it caused.
It is a rooster. You are correct.
People probably think we're fucking crazy, but that literally like in my like
No, we live in
freshman
the South.
for a few years, like in high school, there was a fucking rooster that just roamed our neighborhood for some reason.
I think it's
We've
in
gotten-
someone's backyard now. Like someone has claimed the rooster. Because it always crows from the same place now.
Huh. I just always saw it wandering around, but then it like disappeared for several years. And I was like, yeah, it's probably dead.
Okay, then in that case, someone went and purchased a fucking rooster.
It has to be a new one. There's no way it's the same one. I refuse to believe it. The lifespan of roosters is not that long.
He's mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just
Johnny, like,
I'm just
actually
confused where the
agitated.
fucking roosters keep coming from.
Your mind's like
Eggs, fucker.
peeking, I
Roosters
think.
live
Give me
5
the
to 8
rooster.
years.
Give me the eggs.
Give me the cock.
Oh wait, I can only when I think of chicken, I only think of playing on my friend's private Rust server, and I was in a call with him, and I saw a chicken. I went chicken, and then he saw where I was, and he shot me with a gun. Because he saw somebody walking near a chicken, then heard me say chicken, and then he shot me. It didn't kill him, and I was like, what the fuck? Because it was so innocent, going chicken, because I needed food.
I thought you were doing the coward chicken.
Chicken.
No, that wasn't what I was doing.
Okay.
It's not the bit.
I think we are good to go. Finally. 30 minutes in. Oof.
Give me the
That's why-
stream.
I gotta get
Only 20 minutes in.
Technically, 51 minutes in, because we were supposed to start at 12:30. But
It was-
semantics.
Well, it's
Well,
12:21
it's
in
not
Central
12:30
Time.
yet for me.
It's
Okay,
fine.
so
No. We were supposed to play. We were supposed to start playing at 7 p.m. my time, and now it's 7:21.
Oh my god.
Justin, I can't believe you're doing this to me.
Oh my god, Pat, you're going to
Wait,
play
what
now.
is-
I can go sleep now.
Hey,
For every minute that Geeky
Oh,
makes me
streamers
look, I
gonna pay
eat
attention
another
to me.
dime.
Bye.
I may or may not have lied. I forgot something I meant to do, but just slipped my mind. I forgot about the Pokemon gifts. So hold on.
Oh my god, Justin.
I think did Pat? I just wrote. Did Pat really just say say like gameplay resident sleeper? Just chatting. I'm awake. Wait. Oh no. Wait, Jolly, did you? What did you do? What did you do, Jolly? Did you jump calls? Did you jump calls?
Did I miss something?
I jumped into the call that Vash in Pat and everyone are in, and I just screamed "Suavemente!" and I left.
Beautiful.
All right, Vash, I can speak your language. Estoy hombre del basura como basura. AKA, I am the trash man. I eat trash. Oh, it's my favorite
You didn't
Spanish
even hear
sentence.
it? Shit.
Just save.
Hold on.
Why is the GIF not animated?
I'll be right back.
Are you using studio mode, Geeky?
Why,
'Cause if it's studio mode, it doesn't animate in the preview. Yeah, GIFs when you're on like how it says like edit and then live. If it's an edit, it won't animate.
Which is stupid.
Well, it saves you processing power.
It's stupid.
Hi, Red.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Gameplay resident sleeper.
No!
Why is this? Why is our call becoming a revolving door of us running? We're like those kids that
What did
find
you
the fucking
scream in the other
revolving.
call?
Hold
Oh,
on, hold on.
I just completed the Suavemente bit.
Oh my god. Stop leaving.
What are 3 notifications? Oh, they're all in the group chat. What's going on? Is it something
It's
important?
my dice.
Oh, okay.
They've got ducks inside them.
Quack.
Free them.
What? Free them.
No, I can't.
Free them.
Open it with a
free
hammer.
them.
They
Use a
Give me
hammer.
the ducks.
Use a hammer.
Rat, you know, like how things are, like those dice
Give
are
me
very
the justice.
those dice are very adequate, but because it's ducks, they're very adequate.
So
Can I use the soundboard? No, I have to like pull it up and then change
Oh no,
my
they're
mic
getting,
in
they're getting
Discord.
they're getting hungry in chat. They're
Oh,
getting
no.
hungry in
Oh, no.
chat.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm panicking.
Literally everyone right now is give me the stream. I have to edit settings. No, I don't want that.
PS3.
Why did you say PS3?
It's D&D, DVD, PS3.
CB Muckins.
No.
Give me the stream.
What's something I can do to help?
Coming soon to Disney DVD.
So does it didn't see it? Mutka wrote
Coming soon to own on
CBT
Disney
in the
VD.
chat.
No. Yeah.
Hats.
So Mudkip, what does that acronym stand for?
It actually stands for cognitive behavioral therapy.
Yeah, I learned about that.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Actually very
Or
helpful.
I also heard it's competitive battling team.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, getting this one. I got 3 out of 6 Pokemon. Saved so far. Save
If you need a
images.
gif of a biscuit, I can get you one. Like I have one on hand, like right now. Anga.
Is it like the black and white 2 sprite that's animated?
Yes, it is actually. It's exactly that one.
Well, the only problem is I can't.
Steady
Hold on, wait. Before you waste time doing that, I actually can't check Discord at the moment without removing my camera. So don't worry about it. Which generation is Biscuit? And 2?
Dude.
Oh, but it sucks because it's like the perfect gif. It's perfect. Yes, perfect. It's perfect. It's such a good, so cute. It's got the little ear wiggle too.
This one does too, my friend.
Oh, okay, sweet.
I'm
Justin,
gonna rip
Yes.
shit.
Cat redeemed changed the mood lighting. No, a cup did, and cup wants the mood lighting to purple.
Purple doesn't show up on stream though. That's purple.
Give
Yeah.
me the purple.
Fucking
Purple was,
whack.
like,
Give the
yeah,
audience what they
purple was kinda
redeemed.
bad.
Boo. Fucking.
Got those through. Actually, no, I got 4 of them. That's right. I gotta get these 2.
We're
Okay,
gonna
so
party
you.
till we're purple.
Yeah.
Milo,
purples are
without
like-
saying which Pokemon
Yes.
it is, which generation is your Pokemon from?
Oh, hold on. I actually don't recall. Let me check.
The Pokemon
7.
the Pokemon that Grant has is
7.
7.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
7? Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm bad at
Give me the
numbers.
generation.
Ah, there it is. Yes, you were correct. Ah, I realized that that yours is because it's after the black and white. Yours is gonna be the only one that's gonna be a 3D model.
Yeah,
It's
there
fine.
is no pixelated
Same with
sprite for
Grace's
redacted.
actually.
Oh my goodness, there's a call out post for
No,
you.
that's from literally a year ago during the D.
Wait, where?
in the D&D memes and Geeky's channel.
Probably from over a year ago. I'm still pissed.
Cool. Now that they have a
Extra
GIF
down
of it to where it's just the head of your Pokemon and nothing else. Very useful.
How is that gonna work for redacted?
That's not helpful. You got to be a little more specific than that.
You know, my starter redacted.
No, you have to base boost. You have to base boost the
I'm sorry.
redacted like Snarpy.
Yeah, you know, my starter redacted.
Oh my god.
What is it, Euclid or
No.
Cheater?
Rat in Geeky's channel, they wrote give Rat
No.
the lore.
Give me the lore.
Give me the
Give
lore.
me the lore.
Unfortunately, for now, until I can find a better version, yours and Grace's will probably not be animated because I can't find a
That's
good.
That's fine.
It's not,
think-
but I appreciate you saying that.
We'll survive.
It's not fine, Justin.
Yeah, just a
Be
perish.
sad about your failure.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You failed, and the quality of the stream will go down.
Why
because
can't
of
I
your
not?
actions.
Why can't I find? Because I'm looking at generated
That was
too.
the
You
redacted.
absolute dumbass.
Jolly, I don't know. The viewer count argues, so get Victini'd, idiot.
There.
Yeah, Vash, I also like that the not stream, the hour of not, or the 40 minutes of not stream has had so much traction.
We're
Hype.
just
This
too
is how you build
fun.
hype. No, it's fun. We're building hype. Just look, it's a part of the setup. This is session 0. We're getting a feeling for it, and then from here on,
Burke's the one up on stage floundering.
No, but it's absolutely me floundering.
No,
Thank
so-
you very
so
much.
We're gonna start. I'm kidding. We're gonna start
That's
soon.
That's so mean. Don't do
Definitely
I am not a
quiet
fish.
in the
I
background.
am a bear that catches the fish. I am not the fish.
Actually, in Denmark, we had something called the pause fish, so that's oddly relevant.
Pause fish.
Yeah, it was like, so it was like the pause of a TV show, and it was like this, the screen of an aquarium, and it was just fish swimming around during the pause.
Wait, is that what they
swing.
put up for like technical difficulties?
No, it was just like in between some shows once in a while. It's a
Oh.
long time
Ah.
ago. It was back in like the 90s or some shit.
That's
Okay.
very funny.
I thought pause fish was a Twitch emote.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, hold on. I found actually a video of it. I can send it to the fucking server.
Thank you.
Grace will be the only one from Sword and Shield, and it's gonna be such higher quality than everyone else. It's really funny, but it's fine. Can close all that shit down. Okay. No.
Yeah, the fish come in like 1 minute in.
Where's the video?
In the Pokemon 5e info.
Oh.
I've just been dumping content.
Huh.
Okay, I'm gonna move you over here.
Yeah, okay, so they were pause fish was stopped in 1985.
Rude.
A very, very real thing.
Hashtag
that's-
bring back
that's that one
pause
done.
fisk.
Yeah, bring back Pawsfish. Champ out. Pawsfish in.
I'm panicking so much that I'm like my mouse is going all over the place because I'm like shaking. Okay.
So good. You're doing a great job. We set up a long time. We've got plenty of things set up, and I don't know. We're having fun. That's important. That's the biggest thing about this. This is for fun. This is for all of us that come out here and
Why
have a
is
great
yours
time.
so tiny?
Yeah, cup's on the right path. Just breathing's important. You'd be surprised how often. Bless you. I was gonna say forget how people forget to breathe, and then Grace. That's great. No, that's great.
Bless you.
I guess as Jolly would say, Grace is allergic to floundering.
Transform, flip, horizontal.
Twist, pull.
I'm glad that you all are paying
Flop
attention to
it.
chat while I can't.
So good.
Pull it.
Violate the Geneva Conventions.
Ah, yes, America.
No,
Pull the
my
trigger.
my boppet is very broken.
Shoot him.
Pop it. Twist it. Kill him.
Kill him.
Kill him. Do it.
Bop it. Twist it. Pull the lever, Crunk.
It just reminds me of the episode with fucking Michael where he uses the bobbit to make a nuclear test. Fucking the nuclear alarm test.
No, no.
I got 2 more Pokemon to add. I can never remember how to spell the Pokemon that you have, Burke. Not the nickname, but the actual like Pokemon it is. I was reading there's 2 D's in it.
Oh, don't you dare touch my.
There is.
Don't shut up, Jolly. Don't make that. Don't you
I
dare
wasn't
go
being
there.
dark about it. He was.
Why is it? I was gonna say something, but I know that as soon as I say it, because it's gonna run with it. So never mind.
Yes, thank
Give
you.
me the meme.
Give me the innuendo. Give me the low-hanging fruit.
Okay, last one.
Nice in a nutshell.
Pokemon's Eman's Pokemon is DDDD.
Form,
Oh,
horizontal.
charming.
Yeah.
Thank you for that blessing.
Honey, I'm gonna order some food.
I thought you were gonna say, honey, I'm gonna order some like Peptid for you or something. Or something.
Give me the Jersey bites.
No.
Give me the meatball.
Is this? Are we combining memes like a YouTube poop now?
Yes.
Give me the spaghetti.
Yes.
Yes.
Give me the free shavakadu.
Okay.
If we're gonna be in this call, do I really have to look at you two?
Well,
You know who
Excuse
I'm
me?
talking to.
Excuse me.
I'm scared. This feels like a. This feels
I
like
don't
a.
have my camera on. What do you
This is
mean?
like-
Who
No,
are you looking at?
You fucking profile picture, you asshole.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh.
Oh,
To be fair-
oh,
Oh.
To be fair, I texted Johnny the other day and I'm like, why is your profile picture so cursed? I hate it here. Because he showed up in like my
Did he don't know
the
what you?
people I messaged, and I was like, no, then he didn't don't want me like the first time.
You never messaged
Okay.
me.
So this is real quick.
Scroll
This is
back
how
to
we're
the
gonna do
start of
this.
our conversation.
Yes, Geeky, what's
Jolly,
up?
scroll.
Yeah.
Jolly,
Sorry.
Hold on.
look at
Do
the
it.
start of our
Hang on,
conversation, Jolly.
Hang on.
Wait, hold on. Geeky, say when you Geeky.
Okay, so this is how we're going to do this. Whenever I swap it over to the Pokemon overlay, there's going to be no one visible. No Pokemon, no trainers. I will reveal them as you introduce yourselves. So it'll be like a reveal of what your character looks like and your Pokemon and stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and swap it over.
If you make me go first, I'm actually leaving the call.
Rat's going first.
Welcome to the Pokemon Overlay. Whew. Okay. Suddenly, very nervous.
Wait, are we able to see the overlay besides on the stream or no?
You'd only be able to see it on stream, unfortunately. I have no way of showing it. So yeah, it took me a long time to make this. I'm very proud of it.
Get me last. I'm using one of those head scratchers things, and I'm in a fucking zone right now.
That's fine.
Oh my god, not again.
You're gonna
Oh.
have to pull it
Hey.
out, buddy.
Oh, it's so good.
Jolly, we are in. This is showtime.
We're
Yeah.
live. We're doing it live.
Someone give me
All right, I'm done.
your best Professor Oak
I'm
voice.
done.
Like the opening line of Pokemon. Someone give me your best Professor Oak voice. Go.
Jolly, you got it. Jolly, you got this.
You were close.
Yes, no,
Sure,
no,
but
no,
like-
actually, no, give us an opening line.
Welcome to the world of Pokemon.
That's the one I was
Professor
looking
Oak,
for.
but some people call me the Pokemon Professor.
Indeed, I was going to do that myself. It's like, nah, I don't want to torture people with my shitty Professor Oak voice. Okay, so yeah, so. Whew. Okay. Calm your nerves. So, welcome everyone. It's voice crack. Wonderful start. Great.
You got it. You got it.
Oh.
You got it.
Welcome everyone to the world of Pokemon. In the region of Tampinell, a somewhat tropical, more warm climated region, closer to the equator. Nerves. Okay. Where Pokemon have been brain, damn it. This is one of the things I meant to type out, but I didn't have the time for. Okay. Restarting. So welcome to Tampinell, a subtropical region within the Pokemon world that consists of a wide variety of Pokemon, excluding Generation 8 because the PDF doesn't contain Generation 8, but so
the Gen 8.
a wide array of Pokemon exist in this world, living alongside humans and sometimes opposed to humans. This region is surrounded by harsh conditions, a desert to the far west, mountains to the north and the south, and a sea to the east. It is very difficult to reach this region, which is why, up until recently, in the construction of a train and a tunnel through these mountains, that this region has been largely locked off from other regions in the world until about a decade or so previously. So this is a relatively new region to the Pokemon world as far as as far as tourism goes. And the Pokemon League is relatively fresh, about going on 8 years now. There's been very few champions. In fact, there's been only 2 champions so far, and the first one only lasted as champion for a single year. There are many gyms in this region. There's more than your average region because this region has decided to embrace personal choice over the strict regiment of typical gyms. So you have a little bit of wiggle room for what gyms you wish to take on. You need 8 badges out of a total of 12 gyms. So we punch in to a mountain and closing in on a dark cave with train tracks leading out of a train swiftly heading towards the entrance, plume of smoke coming out of it, and about three car cabins from the inn, the caboose, 3 cars in. There's a larger cabin. It's a little bit longer, a little bit wider than the rest of the cabins, that has a glass top roof. And inside that cabin, the benches are actually set against the wall, similar to a subway. And in the middle of this cabin is green fake grass. It is a cabin specifically made to house Pokemon outside of their Pokeballs, so they can relax and enjoy the travel without being cooped up inside there small homes. Costs a little bit extra, but many trainers splurge for this to specifically have a little more freedom with their Pokemon. And on that cabin at the moment, there are 6 aspiring new trainers heading off on their journey for the first time, entering a new region they've never been before, leaving behind a myriad of past experiences, some good, some not so good. And they're arriving in this region, strangers to each other, strangers to this land, and embarking on their Pokemon adventure. So, one of these people sitting towards the back is a larger man, thick beard, and quite jovial. Burke, would you like to describe yourself?
Hello. It's great to finally got on the train. Mom and Dad worked really hard to send me over here, and I've got my best friend Biscuit. She's a bit of a handful, but I do my best to keep her in line, hoping that this experience, this new region, will teach Biscuit to grow up a little bit. Very, very excited.
Excellent. And sitting in Burke's lap is a small bear with a white crescent shape on its forehead. A tiny, adorable Teddy Ursa. Which I just realized is not. There we go. I have to turn off studio mode to actually, there we go. Sorry about that.
Baby.
It should have popped up when he started talking.
It's all right.
Sitting a bit down, almost on the opposite side of the train, nearest the exit, arms crossed and kind of looking out into one of the large windows on either side, is a woman dressed in a blue sweater, very cute sweater, and looking a little cold to everyone else. Madeline, would you like to describe yourself?
Yeah, hi, Madeline. Happy to be here, I suppose. I'm out here to protect Pokemon. I care deeply about them, and I want to look for new opportunities to help them in this land. And yeah, I guess that's about it. Got my Mudkip here. Her name's Fina. She's my best friend. So that's about it.
Excellent. Sitting about a seat away is someone who's wearing more of a darker colored it's not a shirt. My brain stopped working. Gee?
My character?
Yes. Gee?
Okay, yeah, it'd be Gee.
Good. Okay. Darker colored Gee, longer hair, and currently watching his Pokemon roam around the little grassy area in front of us. Ryu, would you like to describe yourself?
I am Ryu. I came here to forge my own path forward with my partner Yuki.
Indeed. And Yuki's currently running around back and forth, currently playing with another Pokemon, a small white fox, and sitting across from Ryu, watching this, with one eye slightly duller than the other, and dressed in a thicker coat. Charlotte, would you like to introduce yourself?
I guess there's really not a whole lot to say about it. I just came here for the adventure, I guess. Left my family back at home and wanted to learn how to be myself, I guess.
Excellent. Floating above these two, watching these two Pokemon kind of play, wrestle, and fight in the middle of this cart, is a small yellow bird with cottony wings flapping above them, watching. This small swablu, after watching for a second, kind of floats over and lands on the head of Prisma. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name's Prisma. And this is Lumi, my partner. We came here because I wanted to follow my dream and become this region's top coordinator. I specialize in dragon and fairy type Pokemon, and I'm just, I don't know, basically here to make my mother proud.
Excellent. And last but certainly not least, sitting, currently kind of holding on to his small grass type Pokemon, kind of cautiously watching everyone, it's kind of gauging how everyone's doing, is Gren. Would you like to describe or introduce yourself?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Gren. And I'm a gardener and I really like nature and everything to do with nature and Pokemon. And I'm kind of going out to find new plants and also to hopefully find a new place to work and some friends and meet new Pokemon and just, yeah, just have a good time.
So yeah, so you've been on this train for about, it's been about a 5-hour long train ride from, excuse me, sorry, burps. I just scarfed down a bunch of food. It's been about a 5-hour train ride from the nearest region. Which would probably be Johto would probably be the nearest region. So you've all kind of hopscotch from region to region, hitting Johto and then heading off in this direction. And so you've been here for a few hours, and your Pokemon are slowly starting to get to know each other. You've all already been equipped with Pokedexes. It's one of the things that during your initial sign up as trainers, you received your trainer's license, your Pokedex, a badge case, and a backpack, and some other key supplies to start you on your journey. The only thing you're missing is an actual league license that you will receive once you reach the region itself in order to participate in gym battles and the Pokemon League as a whole, as well as Pokemon contests. So you are all currently equipped with Pokedexes, and you've all had your Pokemon have been interacting more so than you all have, because this is a large train with only 6 people on it. So, but you're starting to have some minor small talk. For instance, Ryu and Charlotte are across from each other. Madeline and Burke are kind of catty cornered to each other. And then Grin and Prisma are sitting about like 2 people's width away from each other on one side. So, so you with all your Pokedexes, you haven't I have yet to identify each other's Pokemon yet. Out of kind of awkwardness and not sure of how you'd like to go through with that. But you're starting to warm up to each other and starting to have conversations. I just realized I don't know how I'm going to play the audio files where you guys can hear them and the chat can hear them.
If you play them just over OBS, it should play it for chat, but I don't know if we can hear that.
Yeah, you won't be able to hear that. Unless, can I also, while I'm doing this, share screen, share applications. Let's go do that. There we go. So now you can watch the stream whenever I play one. Because it's sharing an application, it'll play audio from my desktop and you should be able to hear it. So I'll let you know whenever they play. The only thing I haven't done yet is I haven't added in the Pokedex sound effects to each file. I'll do that between this session and the next.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you are free to roam about the Isles and also talk to each other or whip out your Pokedexes and see what Pokemon are around you.
Excuse me. I noticed that Biscuit kind of just wiggles free of my my grasp and runs over to the Mudkip and kind of pokes at the top fin, and I have to run over and I run over and Biscuit, no, Biscuit, come on. No, that is not a toy. That's not, I know you've seen dolls like that Pokemon before, but that's a Pokemon. Speaking of, is that a Mudkip?
Yeah, this is my Mudkip. Her name's Fina.
Well,
What's your Teddy Ursa's name?
This is this is Biscuit. She's a bit of a wild spirit. Just be, don't be afraid to tell her no. She has a bad habit of thinking Pokemon taking nibbles out of other Pokemon. If you don't mind, I'd actually like to add an entry to my Pokedex. To see if get some information on your Pokemon if you'd like to exchange.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Well, don't mind if I'll identify your Mudkip first in my Pokedex.
So you whip out your Pokedex. They're all the most modern version of the Pokedexes. They're it looks more like a phone than anything. Kind of slides open. And on the back of the camera, you see like a little like blue grid pattern kind of scan over the Mudkip. And you hear
Mudkip, the mudfish Pokemon. The fin on Mudkip's head acts as a highly sensitive radar. Using this fin to sense movements of water and air, this Pokemon can determine what is taking place around it without using its eyes. Despite its size, this Pokemon is incredibly strong, capable of lifting rocks larger than itself. This Pokemon uses the gills on its cheeks to breathe underwater, and when it sleeps, it likes to bury itself in mud, leaving just its fins sticking out.
and your Pokedex chirps and registers the size, gives you that information in text form as well, and presents you with a nice. It actually takes a picture of the Mudkip that's in front of you in the moment of it kind of looking at Biscuit, slightly scared, slightly curious, and more so confused as to why it's touching the fin on its head that it uses to sense things. So it's like poking someone in the nose repeatedly. If your nose could like see, so it's looking at at Biscuit like, what the hell is this thing doing to me? But yes, you have a nice little screenshot of that moment saved to your Pokedex.
Right. Burke kind of notices is kind of infatuated by he hears like the snapshot sound from his Pokedex, and he's surprised because he was expecting it not to do that. And then after it's done, he gets surprised. He's like, "Oh, sorry, Biscuit, no, stop it! Don't touch that!" I realized that, so I kind of Burke picks up Biscuit and kind of holds her by kind of her sides, is whole like a teddy bear almost, and sits back down and says, sorry about that. I didn't realize what the fin meant to a Mudkip. It looks decorative at first. Yeah, I hope you can forgive Biscuit. She's a bit of a curious creature sometimes. If you'd like now, I'll hold Biscuit in place, and you can take a picture and for your Pokedex.
Yeah, let me just get my Pokedex out and let's do that.
So you pull yours out. Similar model. A lot of the Pokedexes have been updated to this model for just kind of uniformity. Which, whereas the picture of Mudkip has Teddy Ursa's paw sticking into the frame, poking the fin, yours just has the majority of Burke's chest with Teddy Ursa currently one paw like half in mouth, other paw like reaching out like towards your Mudkip to try and continue poking it, but it's too far away. So just kind of like a child trying to reach for a toy that's out of reach. It's just like, and so you bring out your Pokedex and you hear it chirp for you, and you hear the following.
Teddy Ursa, the little bear Pokemon. This Pokemon's crescent mark glows whenever it finds or makes honey. Teddy Ursa concocts its own honey by blending fruits and pollen collected by Beedrill. It then lets the honey soak into its paws. It then likes to lick its paws that are now sopping and sweetened. Every set of paws tastes unique. Some have even begun to market Teddy Ursa honey blends.
And so now you have a similar photo of the first time you've met this Teddy Ursa, and the knowledge going into this region, because each Pokedex entry is slightly skewed to match that region's history. You know that there are collections of there are companies within this region that produce Teddy Ursa honey. And it seems like this teddy ursa is currently quite infatuated with its own personal blend on its paws.
Interesting. I didn't know about that. Thanks for letting me add Biscuit to my Pokedex.
Oh, absolutely. Biscuit's feeling a little homesick, so she's been extra going on her honey supply a little quick. I'm afraid she's gonna run out soon, so I'm hoping we can find some honey trees around here. I'm funny enough, it's a story for another time, but I actually met Biscuit at a honey tree, and I'm sure that's the honey on her hands right now is from that very same tree.
As he says this, you see the teddy ursa kind of go, meh, and then like reach up and just like smack its paw onto Burke's like face, smearing honey into his beard, and then goes back to like licking it. So go.
Yeah, classic Biscuit. Always keep the wet wipes on hand for that.
For whenever they poop their diaper, got the wet wipes on hand. Sorry. And as you're having this conversation, you see that the Vulpix and the Eevee, the Vulpix is currently running away from the Eevee, currently trying to chase Vulpix's tails because they're cold and large and floofy, and Eevee wants touch. So as you're kind of like sitting across from each other talking, you have to like raise your legs up as this Eevee and Alolan Vulpix just run between your legs, like little gremlins just chasing after each other, just like little barks and yips as very, very puppy like attempt to chase each other's tails. Kind of drawing Charlotte and Ryu over into the conversation as their Pokemon kind of butt their way into your current engagement with each other.
Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. I just need to get that white one over there. Mine. Sorry.
Apologies. Is my Pokemon bothering you?
Not me, but it's bothering Fractal quite a lot. Would you mind picking it up or something?
As you say that, you see Fractal currently like you see that Fractal like suddenly jumps and turns around, catching Eevee off guard. Eevee like kind of skids to a halt, and Fractal just bites into Eevee's tail, and there's like a yelp from Eevee in surprise, and now the game has swapped, and now Vulpix is chasing Eevee. And it's still a very playful thing. It wasn't like actual pain. It's just a surprise that the prey has now become the hunter. And now Eevee is playfully, frantically running for its life as Vulpix is also playfully chasing after it now. So the dynamic has shifted.
That's too cute.
Agreed. It appears the tables have turned.
So,
Watch as...
what did you say your name was?
Sorry. I am Ryu Hajime.
Oh,
I come
hi.
from the Johto region.
I'm Charlotte. Charlotte Bright.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I gotta go for just a sec. Our food just got here.
Go for it. Well, while they tend with that, we'll skip them for just a second as Prisma, you're currently you have this nice fluffy hat on your head, something that you know that your Swablu enjoys doing quite a bit, though sometimes it gets a little rambunctious or just kind of not realizes what it's doing, and you just feel like the talon kind of sink into the top of your head a little bit. So you feel that a little bit, and you kind of like instinctually like twitch a bit, and it realizes what it's doing, and it lets go, and it kind of floats up a little bit. Kind of now reinterested in this this chase going on, kind of floats over to see what's going on, kind of dragging you along with.
Ow, ow, ow. No, 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 no. Hey, hair. We talked about the hair. It's fine. Okay, here. she's gonna take it off of her head, like loosen it from her hair, and then just kind of put it down on the floor, and then go back to her seat and start brushing her hair again.
Understandable.
She's fixed a certain way.
Yeah, so your Swallow kind of floats over and starts watching over the other two, almost like a helicopter cam in a race. Just kind of like every move they make, your Swallow kind of like flies behind them as like an action shot of itself, just watching, making like noises at it, these cooing noises at them, whether encouragement or like dismay, you're not sure, but it is keeping an active watch over what is going on here. Excuse me. And so, Grin, as you're sitting there with your Fermentis in your hands, your Fermentis kind of like looks up at you and looks down at them and looks up at you, and it kind of like brushes your nose a bit, like almost trying to like tickle the underside of your nose a bit, and it kind of like motions with its other leaf like towards the ones that are running.
And I look down at him. I'm like, "Oh, you want to go play? Go ahead." And I put him down, and I like he's a little reluctant to go over. So I'm like, "Well, I can come. Yeah, it's fine. I'll go with you." And I like walk him over there like a little child who's shy at kindergarten, and we go over there together. And I look especially at Prisma. I'm like, because she has a shiny Swablu, so I'm like, I'm interested in that. And I look at her, and I really like your Swablu.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, my Joffrey here, he's a little shy, but I think he likes your Swablu, and I also look to over to the Eevee and the Vulpix, and I let him go play. Because, like, for context, he probably doesn't like the Swablu, but I like the Swablu, and I wanna act like I have a reason to talk about the Swablu.
Fair enough. So yeah, much like a child in kindergarten, like walking him over was probably the best option. And finally, like once he's like in between the two of them, you kind of like let go of his hand and kind of like gently nudge him forward. The two stop chasing and like look at this new challenger has approached, but looks significantly more shy and less energetic. So they kind of like both the Eevee and the Vulpix kind of like walk up to it and like start sniffing it. And they sniff it a bit more. They sniff its head. Sniff its head a lot because it smells good. And they start like barking at it, each other. And then like Fomantis starts like, starts kind of like making a like this tune with its leaves, as its own way of communicating. And this small little conversation is starting to build between the three of them. And Swablu now, no longer there being action, kind of like lowers down a bit. It is now just like kind of floating just above them, still watching. Hasn't really like brought itself into the conversation yet, but it's just kind of watching them.
So I've likely never seen many Alolan Pokemon, so I want to pull out my Pokedex and scan Fomantis.
Absolutely. Yeah, so you whip it out. Pull out your Pokedex. Just like everything else, it takes a screenshot of, it takes a picture of this Fomantis currently flanked on both sides by an Eevee and a Vulpix head, both kind of like sniffing and politely barking at it. And it's this and a very similar pose to the teddy bear. So it kind of has one of its like leaf arms in front of its face, kind of like shielding itself, but the other one's kind of like a little more open to kind of emote with. And so your Pokedex chimes in.
Wait, before you play the Pokedex entry, I don't know if anyone else can hear it. I can't hear the Dex entries in the Discord call.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it either. I have to unmute the stream when I want to hear it.
Are you
Yeah, I
sharing?
also
Are you
don't.
sharing OBS directly? Because you probably just need to share your desktop.
Normally it doesn't change. Let's do this. Change Windows to. I'll just do Groove. Can I do that?
Oh, that works. Is that the music player?
Yes.
Yeah, that should work then.
Oh yeah, that works.
So it's not popping up as an option. Why is it not popping up as an option?
That
Oh,
I
there
don't
it
know.
is. There we go.
Sweet.
Great. Love
Okay.
that. Thank you.
So real quick, since you missed it, I can replay Teddy Ursa and Mudkip real quick. So we'll do Teddy Ursa first, so our players can hear them.
Teddy Ursa, the little bear Pokemon. This Pokemon's crescent mark glows whenever it finds or makes honey. Teddy Ursa concocts its own honey by blending fruits and pollen collected by Beedrill. It then lets the honey soak into its paws. It then likes to lick its paws that are now sopping and sweetened. Every set of paws tastes unique. Some have even begun to market Teddy Ursa honey blends.
Were you able to hear that one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, and then we'll play Mudkips again real quick.
Mudkip, the mudfish Pokemon. The fin on Mudkip's head acts as a highly sensitive radar. Using this fin to sense movements of water and air, this Pokemon can determine what is taking place around it without using its eyes. Despite its size, this Pokemon is incredibly strong, capable of lifting rocks larger than itself. This Pokemon uses the gills on its cheeks to breathe underwater, and when it sleeps, it likes to bury itself in mud, leaving just its fins sticking out.
Confused, I hit my Pokedex gently, wondering why it's giving me the other Pokemon, and try to once again stand the Fomantis.
And now Fomantis goes off.
Fomantis, the sickle grass Pokemon. During the day, Fomantis basks in sunlight and sleeps peacefully. It wakes and moves around at night. When the sun rises, Fomantis spreads its 4 leaves and bathes in the sunlight. The tip of its head has a pleasant aroma, which causes bug Pokemon to gather around it. Some people use this scent as bug bait or even perfume.
Yeah, so that's what plays for Fomantis, as which explains why the other 2 Pokemon are currently actively sniffing the top of its head because of that pleasant aroma that people use as perfume. And it's like, you've noticed as the time goes on, you just assumed it was someone in the train like wearing a perfume. And you now realize with that Pokedex entry that this pleasant smell that kind of permeated the the train car is actually from this Fomantis that's apparently named Joffrey. Speaking of Alolan Pokemon, sitting right next to it is also a white fox, which you are familiar with Vulpix's. Though this is a stark white version of Vulpix that's a little more unique. Seems more than just an albino Vulpix.
I decided to scan Vulpix as well.
All right. So this time another screenshot takes place. Photo, not screenshot, whatever. Wait a second. Oh, right, I have it under A for a lowland Vulpix. Like, why does Vulpix on under V? Sorry.
It's a singular Vulpix.
Indeed. Vulpix, parentheses, A. And so similarly takes a picture of this Vulpix who's currently mid yelp towards your Eevee. So you see like its like mouth is like open. You see like just like the half of Fomantis' head in the picture. But the entry goes off.
Alolan Vulpix, the fox Pokemon. It looks like snow come to life, allowing it to easily hide in frigid environments. They live together in a skulk, helping one another. Before eating their prey, they freeze it solid with their negative 58-degree Fahrenheit breath. In hot weather, this Pokemon makes ice shards with its 6 tails and sprays them around to cool itself off. If you observe its curly hairs closely enough, you'll see small ice particles forming.
So yeah, so that's the entry that plays for you as well. And you notice as you're doing this, because you have Pokedexes within range of each other, like they're communicating with each other, and everyone else is getting the same pings on their Pokedexes that are going off, that are adding these same Pokemon to your Pokedexes as well. So you don't all have to manually scan each individual Pokemon. It's kind of pinging off of each other, knowing there's people close enough by that it's registering these Pokemon to do all of them.
Nice.
Oh.
Give me just a second. There's a knock at my door, and I have to figure out what that is. So give me just a moment. I'll be right back. I gotta find there it is.
So, how about that Mets?
How about the NFL draft?
I love the Mets. I love the Mets, Spider-Man. Go Mets.
Honey, if you want a cookie, you can come here and get a cookie.
I'm gonna give me the cookie.
Give me cookie.
We're gonna hear stomping from Grace's mic, just like the entire.
I better fucking not.
Dum 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 cookie.
You just hear like the FBI knock, just the dum dum dum.
FBI, open up. Oh, I don't want that.
Don't drop it, that's hot.
Okay, I'm back.
Devolved into
Joy's
chaos.
okay.
Keep it going.
The girls are fighting.
What happened? For the record, the stream can't hear you while I'm gone. But what happened?
Yes, we know. We know.
It has devolved into chaos since you left.
Wait, what did Grace say? What happened?
Ryu spilled chocolate chips on my carpet.
No, it is a lie.
Grace was like, I have a cookie. Grace was like, dude, I have a cookie, come get it, and then Jolly drops it on the carpet.
Way to
Ryu-
go.
Ryu has a secret sweet tooth.
Is that canon now?
What?
Is that head canon?
Guff.
Oh my god.
Side note, because I just saw the chat, Brandon. I'll post in my Discord how we did that after the stream. So hop in there and I'll let you know.
After my Pokedex is finished scanning, I want to approach Charlotte again and ask her about it. Excuse me, I forgot to mention, I've never seen a Vulpix quite like yours.
Oh yeah. She's pretty special. My family adopted her from a friend of ours.
It's very beautiful. I didn't know Vulpix could have white coats like that.
You think she's nice? Yeah, she is really pretty. I got her because my family really likes fire types, but I'm not quite into them, so I wanted her, and she was given to me when I was little. And she's kind of normal to me now, so I forget that she looks strange to other people.
It is quite unique, I agree.
What about your Eevee? How'd you get that?
This Eevee actually saved my life once.
Charlotte suddenly looks like really serious and surprised. Oh my god, really?
Yes, it nursed me back from a unfortunate battle I had with... I look away and decide not to continue.
I nod and decide to respect his privacy. Well, I'm glad you guys have stuck together. That's a really good team that you guys make then.
She is indisposable. I wouldn't be where I am without her.
I'm sure it helps you a lot.
Speaking of, Evie is currently attempting to try and like climb onto Vulpix's back to try and ride it, which is weird because they're both quadrupedal animals, so it's not really working. But by God, is Evie trying? And so you just see this like a weird like fumbling like balancing act of like this Eevee trying to climb onto this Vulpix, and they're roughly the same size, and Vulpix is like trying to figure out if it wants to play along or like knock Eevee off. So this weird like it's like looking over its shoulder at Eevee trying to do this, just thinking and contemplating what it should do.
Charlotte starts laughing and she takes out her phone and starts recording it.
Eventually your Vulpix kind of like leans over and like kind of like puts like her mouth around the leg of Eevee and just kind of like pulls Eevee off onto the floor, and then she kind of like pounces onto Eevee's belly, and they start kind of wrestling again. And Fomantis is kind of like staying there like next to them watching this, and it's like clapping with his leaves.
I stop recording and I look at Ryu and smile and I say to him, I'm gonna upload this onto the internet, and if we get on a talk show and become famous, I'll split the money with you.
Split the money?
Yeah, from being on the talk show.
I didn't know you could be paid for going onto television.
Yeah. Some people's like whole careers are made out of being on television.
I suppose that makes sense.
Just a quick question. Would Burke be an earshot of this? Just as a
Oh yeah,
question,
you're all
just
in the
to-
same cart, so like there's
Okay.
there's very few like private conversations happening right now. This cart's
So
maybe
no one talks
about
about their yeast infection.
indeed.
Anyways,
So yeah, so the cart's
okay.
maybe about 20 feet long, and about 5 to 8 feet wide. So it's a relatively small space. And now like a lot of the people are kind of congregating into the middle. Right now the only people on the edge are currently Burke and Madeline, and Prisma are currently not in the group.
Okay. Because I overhear the stuff of talk shows, and kind of Burke's ears perk up, and he goes, "Oh, I'm not sure if the Sinnoh news really reaches out here, but that's very true. My dad makes plenty of money. You might know him as the Duke. He's a very well-known Pokemon handler. There's no Pokemon he can't tame. That's always the tagline they gave him. Not sure if that reaches outside of Sinnoh, but I'd be honored if it did." Burke says to the two talking about the talk show.
And no, go ahead.
I think for a minute. I don't think I've heard of him, but does he have like an online channel or something? I could look him up.
Duke doesn't have too much of a internet presence. He's more of a, I mean, he goes on the talk shows and he goes back to his work, but you might be able to find some articles. Hopefully, Sinnoh makes it online. Hopefully, we're not that disconnected from the world.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
I believe I may have seen your Duke, was it? On flyers in Johto.
Really? Wow, making it to Johto. That's a... Wow, I didn't realize he had that influence.
Yeah, you all are for the most part, Duke is more of a local star, but the appeal of watching someone wrangle, like physically wrangle Pokemon is starting to appeal outside of Sinnoh and is starting to gain more popularity as people watch this man just kind of brazenly and with no major concern for his own life, kind of take on these large Pokemon that are probably not the safest to wrestle with, but like the natural charisma of the Duke and his like genuine passion for these Pokemon and caring for them is contagious. So is definitely it's starting to gain some popularity. So you some of you've probably heard of it before. You might have seen a couple of episodes, or at least like seen the Duke on actual on like talk shows and such.
I'm looking through my phone and I smile and I like look back up at Burke. Oh my god, is he the one who wrestled the Ekans?
Oh, that's that's the one he tells everyone when he goes out for socials. Everyone wants to know
Oh,
about the Ekans wrestling.
oh my god, I saw that like 2 years ago. That's your dad?
Yeah, oh my goodness. No one ever believes. Everyone thinks it's a stage thing, but no, he's most people think poison types aren't very friendly, but it's my favorite video of him because he got this scary Ekans that goes from kind of being, just hissing at him and he's doing his best and then suddenly by the end of the video it's acting all calm and collected and warming up to him.
Wow, that's really cool. Your dad's got a talent.
Strive to be like him every day.
And you
Yeah.
assure that the Pokemon are never hurt.
Oh, absolutely not. The main goal of the sanctuary is to keep Pokemon from being hurt. Like, again, I could probably spin a yarn if you let me talk too much. But after Mount Coronet had that incident, a lot of rock Pokemon had nowhere to go. You'd be surprised how delicate rock Pokemon can be.
I would like to meet your father someday, if given the chance.
Well, absolutely. I'm sure to be happy to meet you. We love normal types at our sanctuary, so an Eevee's a welcome guest.
That's very kind.
So at the moment, the only two that are kind of not engaged in this centralized conversation are Prisma and Madeline. You're kind of both on the kind of opposite corners of the train. Prisma, you've just finished fixing your hair. Madeline, you're kind of tentatively watching your Mudkip, who's like inching ever closer to the group, just kind of like and like looking back at you, and then looking back at the group, takes another step, looks back at you, looks at the group, takes another step, looks back at you, takes another step, takes another step. And it's like kind of like seeing if you'll stop, like and like see if you're gonna like stop her from doing anything. It's just getting closer, and then full on sprints into the group and just kind of like almost bodily tackles the Eevee and the Vulpix in the middle of their own tussle, and like without even skipping a beat, the three of them are now like play wrestling together as if Mudkip was always part of it. And so now they're like rolling across the ground. You see one kind of like hit into the side of Burke's leg, and kind of like he like with like while talking, so he wasn't expecting, kind of like buckles a bit and looks down, and like the kind of looks up at Burke, like kind of like frozen for a second to see if anything would happen, and then goes back to wrestling.
I get up and I quickly run over to my Mudkip, trying not to run into anyone or be too much of a distraction. I just wrestle her out of the situation. I pick her up and I bring her back over to me, and I calmly say to her, in sort of like a parental tone almost, I go, what do you think you're doing? Look, didn't we talk about this? I can't have you going over there and getting. Oh,
she's back.
Oh,
respect.
Sorry.
No worries.
Okay. I grab her and I bring her back, and I say to her in sort of like a mildly scolding parental tone, I go, I can't. Haven't we talked about this? I can't have you running over there and getting into a fuss with all of those other Pokemon. What if you had gotten hurt? I can't have that happen to you. Okay, just please stay calm for the rest of the ride. Thank you.
Like kind of like gives you like a look, and like there's a little bit of disappointment, but like also kind of like it knows the drill, so it kind of like nestles into your arms, and like its head like leans into your elbow, looking in the direction of the rest of the Pokemon, slightly longingly, but it's kind of sitting there now, relaxing a bit.
Good. Thank you. And then I sort of like nestle back into my spot and try not to take up too much space as I continue looking about my things.
Makes sense.
Can I, while all this is going on, go to Prisma?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So while Joffrey is playing with the others, I am like inch a little backwards towards Prisma again, and I look at them and I look at the Pokemon, and I'm sorry, I'm sorry if this is an awkward question, but I've never seen a shiny Swablu in real life. It's I'm very interested, honestly, and would you mind if I took a photo for my Pokedex?
Oh, no, not at all. And she's just gonna grab Lumi out of the air from where she's hovering and then just kind of like hold it towards Grim.
He
And Gran,
yoink, like plucking an
and Gran, of
apple.
course, looked like he wants to sink into the earth just by like even talking with anyone. But he does it, and he picks out his he takes his Pokedex out of his shoulder back, and holds it up and snaps a picture, mainly of the Swablu, but also a little bit of Prisma in the background, and listens to the entry.
Alrighty. So yeah, so you take it, your Pokedex takes a picture of both Prisma and Swablu. Swablu. This seems like a somewhat common occurrence. So Swablu instinctively kind of like tilts its head to the side and gives it like almost a smile, as much as a smile as a beak can provide. But like kind of like opens its beak a bit. And like you can see they're kind of like posing together for this like photo. And give me a second, let me find in this list. Swablu, there it is.
Swablu, the cotton bird Pokemon. Swablu has light and fluffy wings that are like the cottony clouds. Due to its lack of fear with people, this Pokemon likes to land on the heads of people and sit there like a cotton fluff hat. It also loves cleanliness, leading to a compulsion to use its wings to clean anything dirty. If its wings become dirty, this Pokemon finds a stream and showers itself.
And so yeah, so it chirps with that. And everyone else's Pokedex similarly hear a little like a ding as it also registers to everyone else's. And then Swablu, as soon as like the picture it's done reading it off, Swablu kind of returns to like a more of a neutral position. Not as much posing for the camera. And kind of like slightly struggles out of Prisma's hands to go back to flying.
Oh, sorry. She's still in training. I mean, we've done minor league contests together, but you know, I gotta get her used to people and used to taking pictures, and she's still a Pokemon. You know,
Yeah,
doing all
I
the
get it.
stars.
I get it. Joffrey, I gestured back towards Joffrey, my Fomentis. Yeah, Joffrey's not that good with people or Pokemon, really. But I guess that's kind of like me. He says, and he looks like he has like a dead look in his eyes, like this happens often. But he looks back up at Prisma and he gives her a little smile and sits back down, still a seat away from her because personal space, but sits back down and like. So you say you do competitions? What's that about?
Yeah, I compete in Pokemon contests. It's been my dream ever since I was little. My mom works with she works with a lot of idols, stars, champions. She does makeup and she's a stylist. So like Diantha, um, Kalos Queen Arya, people like that. Um, but sorry, it's a little embarrassing. But I used to watch
No, it's
contests a
fine.
lot as a kid. Broadcasted from Sinnoh and Hoenn, and I really, really look up to Licia, and so we want to be like her. That's the goal. it's it's not for a selfish reason or anything. It's I really, really, really want to show the contest world that it's not just about beauty, but it's about the bond that you share with your Pokemon is more beautiful than physical beauty. You know what I mean, right?
Grant has no idea, but he's still like he sits and smiles and nods.
Yeah,
And
you get it.
he's listening. He's listening, but he doesn't know what the hell is going on.
Charlotte rolls her eyes, like, kind of to herself.
No.
Go ahead.
I was just no. That sounds very interesting. Yeah, I don't do a lot of it like contest. You called it? Yeah, it's not really something I'm like I know a lot about, but you make it sound interesting.
Yeah, I want to change the game for Pokemon contests. I don't want it to be about, being famous or being beautiful. I want it to be more about Pokemon like it should be, Because we
Yeah.
wouldn't be anywhere without them.
Yeah, that I know something about.
It's also worth noting that at the moment, the only Pokemon in the cabin that has yet to be identified is the Eevee that is currently prone on the floor with a Vulpix kind of like draped over it, biting at its ear.
I thought so. I thought maybe I missed it.
I'll go ahead and scan the Eevee.
Sounds good. So you return the favor of scanning the Eevee. You hear that?
Eevee, the evolution Pokemon. Eevee is a rare Pokemon that has an unstable genetic makeup that suddenly mutates due to the environment in which it lives. Radiation from various zones causes this Pokemon to evolve. The question of why only Eevee has such unstable genes has still not been solved. However, Eevee's genes are likely the key to solving the mysteries of Pokemon evolution.
And what just like everyone else, your Pokedex takes a picture of this Eevee currently laying on the ground, like mouth open, like in a very puppy style, like going to go like bite into the Vulpix. The Vulpix are like biting onto the ear and like kind of tugging a bit. It is like these Pokemon are currently very much in the middle of small pet play of like just kind of like rough housing with each other and play fighting. So it's a very cute and very funny picture of like this, like it's like if it wasn't the obvious context of them like play fighting, the Eevee would look almost rabid because its mouth is like wide open, its teeth are out, it's like going after this like Vulpix that's also like biting into it, but it's very cute. And you can see on the as you look out the window, you've left the mountains for a bit, and you're heading like the train track kind of skirts along the mountains for a while, and you can see that you're now in a valley, like a large valley. You can see the sea mountains in the distance, probably a few days travel by walking from where you are. But you're in this large valley, and you can see that off in the far east, you can see like the glistening of an ocean. And you're currently heading off into this region. You from what you've been told and from like the convenient like map above each seat of like kind of like tracking the progress of the train, you probably got about 30-45 minutes left on this train before you hit the next stop, which you all know the stop that you're all intending on getting off at is actually at the the professor of this region's sanctuary. There's a train that stops there specifically for people who are unloading to begin their Pokemon League, but it continues on into the region itself, into the larger cities. But that is at the moment your all of your current stop, intended stop. So, you've got a little bit longer on this train to spend time with each other and kind of get to know each other and let your Pokemon continue to play and interact.
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna. Yeah.
So how about the NFL draft?
I heard the Electabuzz are doing good this season. So Burke realizes that he's kind of been like pampering Biscuit and not really letting Biscuit run around, and Biscuit just scurrying around, and Burke sighs and he goes, "All right, you already kind of got off on the wrong foot with Mudkip, but I don't want to see you trying to nibble on the Swablu wings or the tail of the Vulpix. Just behave yourself. I will be watching you, but go on and play. You've been sitting here too long." So Burke sets down Biscuit, and Biscuit kind of just looks up and is like, "Are you sure?" And Burke nods, and Biscuit goes off to find a Pokemon to play with.
Which Biscuit instantly does, and like almost full speed sprints into the group. Honey paws out, and like you see like it's like it like kind of like wraps arms around both the Vulpix and the Eevee, and you see instantly honey just kind of smear over their furs, and they like react to it because now they're sticky, but then they try and pull away, but like they smell it, and so they start like trying to lick at themselves, but it's in an awkward position, so they start licking each other. And so now it's turned into this like, now it's like both fighting, like play fighting, and also tasting each other's fur to try and get this honey off. And now like they're trying to also like try and lick Teddiursa's paws, and like Teddiursa trying to keep them away from its honey. He's like, "No, mine, stay away, no." And so that's now turned into the game of get the honey.
What a scene this has turned into.
And like Swablu is now kind of. Say again?
What a mess.
Indeed. There might need to be a bath at some point. But now the Swablu is kind of like seeing them go after the honey, and like while like Teddiursa is like kind of pulling its hands away, Swablu kind of swoops down and it's kind of like bites beak like full beak around like the tip of Teddiursa's paw, and Teddiursa like looks at it and starts like flailing it around, and the Swablu is like flailing around with it trying to get this honey, and like Swablu's like Teddiursa is just like kind of freaking out like as it's like attached to its paw, and Swablu refuses to let go. It is in for the honey now. And so it's just kind of
I'm really sorry. She's gonna try to like pry Lumi off of Teddiursa as gently as she can.
Burke runs over with wet wipes in hand, because he's prepared. He's ready for this. He runs over.
Burke is wet wipe dad.
Honey's gonna get everywhere. I gotta be prepared. Handkerchief's not gonna get the job done. Yeah, he runs over. Oh my goodness, he just runs over to try and help wrest the Swablu away, because he's dealt with Pokemon latching on by biting. Both onto other Pokemon and himself. So he runs over to assist. He's like, "It's no big deal." You'd be surprised how many Pokemon Teddiursa's honey attracts. It's quite interesting. Quite a many scuffles back at the ranch, back at the sanctuary.
Oh, I'm glad that your Teddiursa is okay. I'm just really worried about Swablu getting dirty, because she will cry if her wings get dirty. I don't know why she. I don't know what she's doing.
Don't fuck with her. She will cry.
You do finally like manage
She
to like
will cry.
Indeed.
On God.
And you like there's a bit of a struggle to try and pull them off, but finally you pull Swablu off, and like Swablu like from the force of pulling it off, like a off of the paw, like so the kind of like the force like bounces back into Prisma's face, and just kind of bounces off your face, and like kind of does like a full like 360 rotation in the air, and then just kind of starts flying again. And Swablu now has like honey on its beak, and like it doesn't have a tongue, so it's like it can't lick its own beak, but you can see like the tiny tongue inside its beak just trying desperately to lick at it, and it's like and it's just not working. But now Swablu's floating above you, honey on its beak.
Oh, no, okay. Please come down. Just don't try to preen. Don't get any on your wings. Do you have an extra wet wipe?
Always keep them on me, right here. And Bert pulls out a handful. He doesn't give one. He has a handful
Oh,
to hand over.
oh, thank you. She's gonna like very gently pull Swablu out of the air and just try to wipe as much of the honey off of her beak um as she can. Uh and then she looks around for a garbage can, throws away the wet wipes, pockets the extra ones.
Yeah,
Ain't cheap.
they're not. Yeah, and like brain. Lumi's definitely glad to like have like the clean beak. Like you can see, like you feel it like kind of like push into your palm as you're like wiping off its beak, to kind of help. And then once it's clean, it gives a nice little pleasant chirp, and then goes back to kind of hovering around you. Which everyone can tell that like this shiny Swablu is one, shiny, very peculiar, but also like it's like white wings are like vibrantly white. They're very well cleaned and groomed. They seem extra soft and plushy, and just a little bit above and beyond of what would normally consist of Swablu wings.
Sorry.
While all this is going,
Sorry, I'm sorry if you can hear that. Someone's like banging something metal outside.
while
ding.
all this is going on and Prisma is cleaning off her Swablu, I look up at Burke and I go, wait, on average, how many wet wipes do you keep on you? Just an estimate.
That's a good question.
Just
I
out of
usually,
interest.
I probably should keep count of how many I buy. It's probably I don't have as much money on me as I should, but for how much honey Teddy Ursa gets everywhere, I usually keep at least like 2 packages on me at once, 2 little containers of it. Enough for me, and then enough for other people whose Pokemon may get covered in honey. Or
I have a bottomless pocket.
I mean, it's why I carry the best.
Burke secretly has
And
a fanny pack.
While he says that, Gren just like lightly brushes dirt off of Joffrey, just like as inconspicuously as possibly, just like wipes a little bit of dirt off of Joffrey. And then wipes the dirt on his pant leg because he just doesn't care.
It's just transferred from one person to another.
Yeah, these are work pants anyways. But yeah, that was just it. He just wanted to know.
Yeah, so your Pokemon are starting to get to know each other pretty well. They're starting to gain a little bit of camaraderie. And you're starting to all kind of ease into it a bit, except for the one that's kind of sitting in the corner, kind of keeping a little bit of a distance. And as you're all kind of hanging out, a few more minutes pass of watching these Pokemon kind of wrestle and fight, and like it's now turned into a whole train cart like debacle. Like they're just going, instead of it being localized like the center, they're just going everywhere, jumping onto like the seats and running around. You've kind of you've all had to kind of stand up to avoid getting like having them run over you, so you're all like standing up and also like kind of moving around to try and avoid avoid them, like opening your legs so they can run between them and stuff. It's very cute. And like as this is happening, you all hear like, and every now and then you hear like the typical like train horn go off. Kind of like keeping, and it goes about every 5 minutes, kind of keep a decent clock of time that way, as well as the clocks you all have on your phones, and on the digital map at the top of the train. but you hear something else pierce the air. An odd sound. This sound. Come from outside the train. And so that its name goes away. And you kind of all are brought, your attention's all brought out to the outside of the train, try and hear what this is. And you see something rapidly approaching the train, in a bizarre, like a rapid approach, a concerningly rapid approach, as this large behemoth of this presumably Pokemon made out that has these like thick iron plates kind of mounted across its body with these spikes kind of upraised out of them. Spikes kind of digging into seemingly its own flesh and like pulled out of it, like its mouth is kind of pried open. Its eyes are like this deep crimson red, and its skin is like this dark coal black coloration. And there's like on the fringes of this iron, this metal plating, it's like kind of singed black, and it started to kind of like peel up off of the skin of this creature as more metal plates are kind of grown underneath it. It looks like an amalgamation of just torn scrap metal is barreling straight towards the train. You feel the train lurch as the train tries to skid to a halt as this thing is approaching. And before it's even able to stop, about 10 cars ahead of you, it smashes full force into the side of the train. The whole train lurches, slings to the side. The whole train rotates. You're all swept off your feet, and then darkness. Time passes, and you all, like, Burke, you're the first to kind of wake up to this. You don't know how long has passed. It's still daylight out. But you wake up to this sudden rending metal sound, like of this rending metal sound nearby, as you're kind of like blink your eyes awake, and you're kind of wiping like chunks of like breakaway glass or safety glass off your face. You can feel there's some warm liquid kind of running down your forehead. There's a little bit of blood kind of pouring off your forehead from the seat that your head is kind of resting against, as the entire carriage is now sitting on its side, with the windows underneath you all shattered, and the windows above you, which used to be the right side windows, kind of all cracked and still largely intact above you. And that's where the sun's kind of coming in and giving you a view of this. But you're the first one to kind of come to consciousness to this, and you see everyone else in the train kind of all in different heaps of each other. Pokemon and trainer alike, just kind of unconscious, laying on the ground, bruised, a little bit bloodied, and very much not in a good place at the moment. And you hear that same like loud roar nearby again. As you're kind of coming to.
No, that's unlike anything I've ever heard before. Okay, gotta find. From what I remember of the Pokemon on the train, I really gotta get to Fomantis and Swablu first. Everyone's tough, but I need to get those two as soon as possible. So I'm gonna try and look for. So Burke is gonna try and look for the Swablu and the Fomantis first, because he knows, like, Biscuit's tough. Mudkip is tough because Mudkip can lift heavy things from the Pokedex entry. From what Burke's heard, he knows that those two Pokemon are that's his first priority.
Makes sense. So go and give me a perception check as you kind of scan throughout the card to try and see what's going on.
All right, I've got my dice on me right here. Okay, I got my character sheet. Let me. There we go.
By the way, Grace has the dice that we have, so I've got Roll20 pulled up.
Sounds good to me.
No, you have the dice that we have, so I had the webpage pulled up.
Okay. Perception.
Well,
Okay.
then come and get the dice.
No, you
Okay,
go.
I got a
You
plus
keep
1
it.
to
It's already near
perception.
you.
Let me roll. That is a 16 plus 1.
Nice. So you have a natural, like preternatural instinct to like growing up in a sanctuary where sometimes Pokemon can get a little rough with other Pokemon. You have it like a natural instinct of like seeking out the Pokemon that are at most risk and kind of seeing what's around you, how like engaging what's going on, and you immediately kind of pick out the Pokemon in the train. You see that Swablu is currently upside down on like the top of its head, kind of like in the middle of one of the windows against the ground. And it's like its wings are like covered in like glass flecks of these safety glass. Now the glass is sharp, it's safety glass, so it kind of breaks into little chunks. But it's covered in that, and you see just a little bit of like scratching and a little bit of blood coming from like the underside of its body. But it's currently laying about 5 feet away from you on the ground. You see that Fomantis is currently like wrapped underneath one of the benches that are now on the ground. That were to your left are now on the ground. It's underneath it, kind of like curled up into a ball. And like kind of like rubbing itself, and you see Fomantis is the only other Pokemon at the moment who's actually awake and trying like clean itself, and you see it physically shaking. It's very scared. And checking on those two, you also can kind of glance around. You see that Teddiursa is currently kind of sprawled out on the ground on one of the benches with like honey coating its fur, dirt coating on top of that stuck to it, chunks of glass as well. But Teddiursa is kind of sprawled out on one of the benches in like a kind of like almost a sleeping pose. If you hadn't known what just happened, it would look like it was just sleeping. You see that Mudkip and is still in the grasp of Madeline, kind of curled into the corner, and like as if she tried like shield Mudkip with her body. And you can see that Madeline's back has and her jacket has a bunch of like scratches in it. And you can see blood coming, kind of seeping through that a bit. And you can see that that Eevee and Vulpix kind of like tangled into each other, and were thrown into the behind you against the far side of the train. So as far as Pokemon, that's what you kind of ping off of everything of where they are and how they're doing. It seems like they've all been injured to an extent, which, by the way, everyone take 5 points of health off your Pokemon. And so they're definitely all injured. They're not life-threatening, fortunately. Luckily, this car was at the end of the train, so it wasn't directly hit by this larger Pokemon. But it was still an impact, and there's still a lot of pain going around. You can feel your muscles and bones ache.
Okay. Burke's first move is definitely going to be get over to Fomantis, who currently shaking and under the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Should I make a strength check for that to lift the bench?
The bench is currently like no, you're fine. Is currently bolted to the ground, so it's not really something you'd lift. It's just kind of underneath it, because like it's like one of those benches that are bolted to the side of the train. So there's just like an opening underneath it where most people put like luggage or something.
Okay.
That's currently where it's currently curled up. But what you could do for me is give me a animal handling check to try and coax the Fomantis out and have it realize you're there and kind of relaxing your presence.
Okay, and double check and proficiency. That's not that's advantage. I'm mixing up proficiency and advantage. My bad.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, you should, if you have your sheet open, you should it's whatever the modifier is already and you don't have to
Yep.
add or
Perfect. Okay.
subtract
I see the +3 modifier.
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll. That is another 16 plus 3.
Damn. All right. So yeah, so you've already had a slight interaction with this Fomantis, and like leaning down, and you just have a natural charisma and like sincerity to other Pokemon about you. It's like a naturally comforting presence. So you lean down towards this Fomantis, kind of like off your hand out, just kind of let it reacquaint itself to your scent, and like kind of looks up at you. You see there's like tears kind of like cutting through the dirt on its face, but it does reach out with its leaf blade hand, and kind of lets you pull it out from its little hiding spot. It seems like it's hurt. It's not horrifically hurt, but it's definitely not in a very comforting mood at the moment. But having a familiar face there to kind of help it out, and make sure that it's okay and just alive is definitely a comforting thing for this Pokemon.
Come on, little fella. Let's get you out of there. You seem scared. We'll get you somewhere safe.
Kind of coos at you and kind of like instinctively like kind of like nuzzles into your arm to try for safety.
Okay, first you got the Fomantis. I gotta get Swablu, get them out of here, and come back for more. So I gotta. Burke's gonna try and remember where he saw Swablu.
Okay. So yeah, Swablu is currently a few feet away, kind of in one of the cracked, broken windows in the ground. That's why it's so covered in dirt and glass, is that it's one of the few that actually hit the window because it's flying at the time. So it just like hit one window off to the right, which is now above you, and then slammed back down onto the window on the opposite side. So probably because it was flying, it both had the best and the worst time with this, because it didn't have the initial impact being thrown, but having the train basically hit it instead of it hitting the train has caused it quite a bit of delirium and pain. And so it's currently completely knocked out cold. It's not currently conscious, but it's kind of curled up there on the ground. You can easily kind of pick it up and kind of brush it off a bit and help wake her up.
All right. Burke from there is going to try and locate the nearest exit.
So you look at the two exits. The one heading towards the back of the train, that one is still has the door, has the door attached to it, but it's currently bent and very like mangled. You could attempt to open it, but it'd be difficult. The one ahead of you heading towards the engine of the train actually has where the train debuckled has the connection from the other train cart in front of you kind of punching through that opening, and like they're heavily wedged together. You don't think you'd be able to make it out of there, but you, from kind of looking around, go and give me a survival check for me.
Okay, survival. There we go. Okay. That is going to be a 7 plus 3. So that's a 10.
Nice. So as you look around from your survival instincts, you know that you could probably force the back door open. But you also know that because there's windows above you from the other like side of the train that are currently cracked, you could also try and bust those open or like force them out of their windowsill. Their housing, whatever, and potentially climb out that way. So you kind of have two potential points of escape.
All right. My goal. So you said there was. So to my right was the rest of the train cars, but it looks like they kind of crashed in. And then to my left, there's like the bent-in door that leads to the back, like out of the train.
Mm-hmm. And then above you are a bunch of cracked and partially broken windows you could try and bust through as well. So you could go through the rear entrance or the windows above you. The windows below you're on the ground, can't get out that way.
I'm gonna try and make a strength check to get that bent door open.
Go for it. Go and make a strength check for me. Athletics.
Oh, athletics? Okay. Shit. Yes. Okay. That is going to be 6 plus 6. That's 12.
12. Nice. So you step up to this door and you try and you have to kind of set Fomantis and Swablu on the bench, the softest place you can at the moment, to try and like get both hands on like the side of this door and kind of start like prying it. And despite your impressive strength, this metal door is quite heavy and very bent out of its hinges. So trying to open, like, part of it is kind of like sticking out over the other opening. So like either pushing or pulling it, it's catching on itself. And so you think that you'd either need someone's help with this, or this might not be the best way out. 'Cause it's very difficult to try and budget from where it is.
Okay. All right, Burke. Time to tough it out. We're gonna go through that window. Burke is gonna do his best to kind of put himself forward first. So if like, because it is like going through a window, so there's broken shards of glass.
Mhm.
You're gonna try and make sure the only thing that comes into contact with the glass is like himself over the Pokemon.
Okay. That's pretty easy to do because you'd had to break it first. You can't like jump through because it's above you. So you kind of
That's fair, yeah.
bake the Pokemon off to the side to make sure they're safe. Go ahead and give me another athletics check to try and break through this window.
That is a 19 plus 6.
So 25. Yeah. Since that one didn't work and you're starting to like you hear this distant metal ring, so it's like this like of this rending metal sound, and you're starting to get a little concerned. So adrenaline starts pumping through your veins, and you climb up onto the bench like below where the window is, and you grab both sides. You like kind of like you knowing how glass works, you kind of wrap your hands in some cloth and you kind of like punch through the sides of it so you can grab the frame itself, and you push with like incredible strength and just and pop the entire frame out, and you kind of like slide it off to the side, leading to just an open square. No glass still attached to it. You rip the entire frame out itself. But you now have a nice, little bit larger than a person-sized hole you can try and climb through. And at this point,
Right.
Ryu, you're also starting to kind of come to. You also you actually have to wipe a little bit of blood out of your eyes because you've got a little more blood, kind of like you have like a cut over through your forehead. So it's kind of blood, like kind of like dripping down into your eyes. So you have to like wipe that out. But you're starting to also come to, and you see Burke currently like just managed to pull the window off, and is in the process of getting two of the Pokemon out of the train.
Rita, oh, thank goodness you're awake. Oh, I was so worried I was the only one who was going to wake up for a little bit. I'm going to leave it up to you to get out of here, but I'm going to get Fomantis and Swablu out of here. Make your decision on who you want to get out. I'll be back in to help.
Be careful.
I'm on it.
I decide to look around for Yuki, but also any of the remaining Pokemon.
So yeah, so you see that on the far end, near the back entrance, that you can see that Burke had already tried to open, but you're unconscious for that. You see that Yuki and Fractal are both kind of wrapped up into like a small ball at that end of the train, kind of like wrapped up into each other, because they're in the middle of fighting during that, and they just, with the impact, they kind of clasped onto each other for safety and have kind of formed a small ball of fur with each other. But you see that the two of them are currently wrapped up together.
I make my way over to them and try to pull them apart so that I can carry them both.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
Okay. Is it slash roll?
Yes, slash roll or slash R. 1d20. If you want to make it easier, if you open your character sheet, you can just click animal handling, it'll roll for you.
Oh, on the spreadsheet?
The character sheet, within Roll20. You should have a character sheet in your files. In the top right, there should be like a...
I'll just figure that out later. I rolled a 16.
Nice.
With, you said athletics?
Yep. Animal handling.
Animal handling. 19.
Nice. So yeah, so easily enough, you've you know how kind of rambunctious your EV is, so you help it kind of pry itself apart from the other. And excuse me. You start to you kind of like get them apart from each other. You can tell that Fractal's actually awake while Yuki's unconscious at the moment. And you can tell that Fractal's kind of instinctively holding on to Yuki to keep her safe. And so you kind of help pry them apart. And you kind of like tuck them under your arms, like your armpits, all like two little furry footballs. And head towards the window where Burke is. So Burke, you've currently climbed out of the window and kind of like hoisted the two of them up, and you have them kind of sitting on the train next to you, just as like a little staging area. And while you're up there, as you see Ryu currently grabbing the other Pokemon, you can see about 10 train cabins down. You see that large metal Pokemon currently like mouth fully into one of the train cabins, ripping the metal off, chewing it, swallowing it, and then going back into the cabin for whatever's inside of it. But you can see there's 3 cabins to the right of it that have already been kind of pried open. And you see that it's only about 5 cabins away from you, and it's making its way down the line.
Ryu, looks like we gotta hustle. This thing, whatever knocked our train over, it's making a snack out of the train. We gotta hurry before we're next.
Is it some kind of Pokemon?
From what I can tell, yeah, but it's all metally and red eyes and nothing I've seen before, from what I can recall right now. A little shaken up, so I can't remember too much right now.
If I hand these Pokemon up, can you reach them?
I'll do my best.
I lift Yuki and Fractal up.
Yeah, it's relatively easy. I mean, both of you working together can get them out. By this point, Prisma would probably be the next person to wake up. As you're kind of coming to, your hair that was just freshly brushed is a wild mess. You are covered in dirt and glass. And like you also have a little bit of blood on your cheek and on one of your shoulders, one of your bare like upper arms, biceps. As you're kind of coming to. And instinctively look around, and you can't. At the moment, you do not see Lumi.
My God, what happened? Where's my Swablu? Where's Lumi?
Bert calls down he kind of pokes his head from outside the train into the window, kind of not realizing he kind of just quickly popped in. He's still kind of hopped up on adrenaline. He's like, Swablu's up here. I made sure to get Lumi said, made sure to get Lumi out first. Looked a little hurt. It was laying in a bed of glass shards. So I got Lumi and Fomantis out first.
Okay, thank you. What happened?
From what I can... Oh, sorry, you go on, Ryu.
There appears to be some sort of dangerous Pokemon attacking the train. We need to get everyone out of here.
Okay. She's gonna try to stand up and see if she can get whoever's closest to her. She's gonna see if she can either wake them up or try to carry them.
Yeah. So closest to you would probably be Grin would be the closest to you. So you can go ahead and give me a medicine check if you'd like to try and check on Grin and wake him up.
Uh-oh. Oh wait. Oh wait, yeah, no, I have a proficiency in wait. Yes.
You just got gay medicine checked.
I have a +5 in medicine. So if I fail, that's mad unfortunate. I'm sorry. That's a 17 + 5, which is a number.
Nice. Yes, indeed. So nice 22. Yeah. You've had experience kind of dealing with Pokemon, tending to Pokemon and people. Even though it's not your focus in what you like to do in life, you did pick up a couple skills and you spend some time in a Pokemon Center, kind of learning how to care for people. And so you kind of instinctively go through the motions of like checking pulse, checking, make sure they're breathing, stuff like that. Grin is definitely alive. But is definitely badly injured, currently unconscious. You can see there's it seems like from how there's like kind of a slight cut right above their temple. You see that he probably hit his head on the side of the bench when the train fell. So he's out cold at the moment. It'll probably take him a bit longer to fully wake up.
Okay, so there's definitely no getting him up right now.
Probably not immediately. If you could lay him out and like kind of tend to some of those wounds, he might wake up. But from how he's currently like sprawled out and hunched over a bench, it'd be difficult to try and rouse him from this unconsciousness at the moment.
Okay. Does anyone have any sort of bandages or like medicine kit or anything? Like on them?
I have bandages in my bag.
Okay. Do you Okay. Either if you could lend me those bandages, I can take care of him and you can check on the rest and see if you can either get them up or help them. Or, vice versa. Whatever you're
I
best at.
I nod and reach into my bag and hand Prisma a roll of bandages that I have.
Understood. Okay. I'm going to try and clean whatever wounds that I can with the wet wipes that I pocketed.
Mhm.
And just kind of close up any wounds that Gren has on him. And maybe check to see if there are like any other places that are bleeding, like shoulders, stomach, whatever.
Mhm. Yeah.
Just to make sure that there are no like vital wounds or anything.
Makes sense. So you kind of check over him real quick. Luckily there seems to be no like wounds underneath the clothes. There's no like seepage of blood. There's definitely a few bruises. It doesn't seem like there's any broken bones. There's like the body, like he's on a pretzel or anything, but
Jesus.
he's just kind of unconscious out of it. As you're kind of tending to him and wrapping the bandages up with the same roll you had earlier. You kind of wrap a bandage around his head to kind of apply pressure to the temple. You kind of splash a little bit of water onto his face, kind of stuff, and he starts to come to all of this. He seems to be, for the most part, okay. Which, by the way, as your trainers, all of you have taken 3 damage. Grin, you've taken 4.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
Pog you. Where's my health?
If you're looking at your PDF, it's in the middle, a little to the right. There's AC, initiative, speed, and then there's current HP.
You said how much HP?
3 for each of you. Grin took 4.
Okay.
Because Grin had a
Oh, that's not
nastier
great.
hit.
That's not poggers.
So yeah, so it seems like Grin's starting to come to, which Grin, you are starting to come into consciousness again, with Prisma kind of leaning over you, tending to your wounds.
Yeah, I like slightly open up my eyes and I'm like, oh god, my head.
Yeah, it
And
feels like the worst headache you've ever had in your life. It's just
I
throbbing.
instinctively like close my eyes and try to shield my eyes from even like the light getting in through my eyelids.
Mm-hmm.
And I let out like a very, very pained groan.
Oh fuck! I can't believe you've done this.
Okay.
But hmm?
You sit here. Can you stand or do you still need a minute?
He has like barely even registered what's going on yet, so he like visibly winces when you speak to him, and also like kind of tries to shield his ears, but he like kind of opens his eyes and looks around and tries to figure out what happened while still trying to process your question.
Understood. Ryu, can you get the rest of the Pokemon out while I check on her over there? Both of them.
I nod and try to look around for Biscuit and Mudkip.
Okay.
I
So
forgot Mudkip's name. I'm sorry.
So Biscuit is currently
Wow. No, I'm kidding. If it's a trainer, it's right there. But if it's the actual Pokemon's name, I relate to that. Her name's Fina.
Fina, that's right.
Fina. Fina. Yep.
So you look around and you do see that that Teddiursa Biscuit's currently sprawled onto a bench kind of covered in honey, dirt, and glass, kind of sprawled across like before. It would look like it was sleeping if you didn't know what had just happened. And you can see that excuse me, that you kind of look around for Fina. You don't immediately see her, but you do see Madeline kind of in the corner, wrapped around something, and you do remember that Madeline was holding Fina at the time, whenever the train got hit.
I decide to rush over to Biscuit and hand him up to Burke.
Okay. So at this point, Burke, you have gotten Yuki and Fractal out as well. They're kind of all laying on the train next to you. As you're reaching down to get Teddiursa, who is currently a little limp, not like in a dangerous way, but just in a very much completely unconscious way. As you're lifting him up, lifting her up, you can hear the more metal rending sounds off to your right, and you glance over, you can see that it is now one train closer.
All right. Looks like we're time's ticking down a little bit. All right. Looks like Fina and Madeline are going to be a combo package. I know it's probably not the best option. Some of them need to rest, but we're going to have to lift some people out of here. I can either this one of two ways. I can jump down and lift up, or I can I can pull them out to get them up here. We got to hustle.
Once I get everybody up, I can probably help lift? Maybe? Yes.
Well, I know if you and Ryu team up, it'll be an easy cinch. I'm sure both of you are plenty capable and strong. You were the first two to wake up after me.
8.
Oh, oops. I didn't realize I'd be doing that live. I was going to start adding HP and armor class. Oops.
Okay, I'm gonna go over and since we want to get the Pokemon out, I'm going to try and help Madeline and see if I can get Fina over to Ryu.
Okay.
While she's trying to see to Madeline, I rush over to Charlotte to see if she's awake.
Okay. So we'll do this one at a time. So I'll do that during the break.
Do me last. Jojo's Yuki is bothering me, and I must go feed her. I'll be right back.
That's good.
Hungry Eevees, you know. Okay, so Prismo, you say what you say you were doing again? Sorry.
I'm helping Madeline to see if she has any wounds that I can
Okay.
tend to, and if I can get her awake or not.
So you move over to Madeline, and as you approach, you can actually see that Madeline's kind of shaking a bit. And you realize that she's actually currently awake. She's just kind of in a shock state, holding on to Mudkip and kind of keeping Fina safe. You see that Fina's probably the only one that actually didn't take any damage, so Fina can actually take those 5 HP back. Fina is unharmed.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh,
But
sorry.
also-
Heck yeah.
But also, that
Wait.
means that Madeline has taken 2 extra damage for shielding Fina.
Oh, heck no.
Wait, so did me and my Pokemon take the same damage?
No, the Pokemon took different damage because they were everyone except for Fina were kind of out doing stuff. So they were all they all took their own damage, and you all took your own damage from how you took the hit.
Did you say I took an additional 2 points of damage?
Yes.
All right, about 4 HP. Y'all better Madam President me.
If I roll bad, I'm gonna shit my pants.
So
do you have like a roll quality or some shit? Yes, I do.
Say again.
Sorry, what?
I was like, I'm really scared that I'm gonna try to heal Madeline, and I'm gonna roll like a 1 or something. She's gonna.
You're gonna
die
kill me.
But I have bon chance, which is I get to re-roll an ability check.
Yeah, and you better choose the one where I die. You better re-roll that one.
Hey, Justin. By the way, if you wanted to add HP and armor class, you could just go to studio mode real quick and add that.
That would make sense.
So that you're not like so you're not fussing with a bunch of giant 8.
Such an one. Jesus Christ. That would be my luck too. It's like.
So yeah, it seems like Madeline's awake and conscious, but she is very hurt and very like scared. And you can tell that her entire focus is on Fina and her well-being. To the point that when you walk up, you physically like shake her, and takes her a second to even respond to you being there and physically moving her, where she finally kind of like snaps out and looks up at you.
Hi, sorry. Fina, is Fina okay? I need to check her for bruises and cuts or anything.
Fina looks perfectly fine.
Okay.
It's you like you look great, but you don't look great. So we're gonna.
Oh, thanks, Queen.
No problem, Queen. We're going to have you hand off Fina, so we can get her to safety, and we have to do it quickly. And I'm gonna patch up your wounds, and we're gonna get the hell out of here. Okay?
Okay, but you have to be careful with her. You promise me you'll be careful.
Yes, I promise.
Okay.
She's gonna take Fina and hand her over to Ryu.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to tend to her wound.
Yeah. And I'll pass her up to Burke.
Mm-hmm. You see that the Fina is definitely the only one that is relatively unscathed. I mean, you can see there's like a couple of like scratches from like just like the action of moving, but it's not that there's like no blood. There's no like it's all very surface level, and like the kind of slimy like texture on Mudkip definitely helped that as well. And so Fina kind of like once you get Fina out, Fina's the only Pokemon who's currently conscious at the moment, and like kind of like once it's out, kind of like starts like moving around to each Pokemon, kind of like nudging them, sniffing them, and like kind of like is there to like try and help as much as she can, but she's not sure what she can do. But you do have at least one conscious Pokemon. And so President, you said you were going to tend to Madeline's wounds, correct?
Yes.
All right. Before we do that, Ryu, you were going to go over and try and help out
Yes. Charlotte.
Yes.
Don't mind me, I'm just fucking dead over here.
Charlotte is dead.
Just straight chilling dead in the middle of a train. It's all right.
You see that Charlotte's head is about 3 feet from her body. Anyway.
Game over.
Are you all right, Queen?
The head does not respond. No. So yeah, Charlotte is currently kind of like in a heap, kind of into the corner of the top of the what used to be the top of the train. And you can see that like one of the benches actually kind of like broke off and is kind of like leaning over her. So you'd have to like lift that off of her to get to her. So if you like, go and give me a strength check, an athletics check.
Both. You said I could do /R. 1d20. 3. Plus it's athletics.
Yes.
4. So I guess it's still bolted down pretty well, even though it's broken.
Yeah. So as you focus more on your the more dexterous side of stuff, you're not the strongest in the world. And so you try and lift this bench off of her, and it's just not budging. You either need someone else's help or find a different way to try and get her out.
I try to call for Charlotte just to see if I can wake her up.
Okay. Charlotte, go ahead and give me a go with a Constitution saving throw. So that'd be the top where your abilities are. On the right will be the saving throw bonus. So you roll a d20 and add that number, which for you is a +3.
Okay, and then you said it's a D20?
Yep.
Alright. Oh god, it's a 6.
So a total of 9. So you call out to Charlotte, but it seems like she's not currently responding. She's not conscious enough to hear you and react.
Damn it. Burke, I need your assistance if you can.
All right, I'll make my way down. I'd say clear landing space, but I see we've kind of cleared out. Gonna try and Burke's gonna try and drop down.
Okay. You see that Fanny kind of gives you Go ahead.
Burke is kind of still adrenaline, so he's not being very careful about dropping down.
That's fair. You can see that as you're going down, Fanny kind of gives you a look like she'll like kind of hold down the fort up here and keep an eye out as you drop in. And so you land back down with like a loud crunch as you land on the glass opposite of where you enter. But you can move over to help. As you do that, Prisma, go ahead and give me a medicine check to see if you can help tend to Mudkip's wounds.
Don't fuck it up.
Stop! Quit it. Okay, it's fine. You're fine.
What is this silence? Speak.
It's a dirty 20.
Hey.
Oh,
awesome. Good job.
Dirty 20. I like that.
Yeah. So yeah, so you walk over and you like put your hands around Mudkip's around Madeline's neck, and you give a swift
strangle me.
No, around Madeline's head, and give like a swift like twist of your hand, and you snap her neck.
Right.
So you go, so you kind of help Madeline kind of lay out similarly to how you had Grin lay out. And you start kind of looking over her body. You can tell that she has some pretty deep scratches along her back, and probably a sprained ankle. Given how she's not wanting to put any pressure on it, and anytime you touch it, she physically winces. But other than that,
ow.
Can I get
Owie.
Can I get an ow?
So it's no longer Rabbit Ow, it's Mudkip Ow. So yeah, so you can start tending to that. You have the bandages left over from Burke. So you start kind of tending to that, kind of wrapping up her back. You have to like lift her the back of her jacket and shirt to kind of put down bandages there. To try and tend to that. You kind of make a splint for the ankle so that you can put a little bit of weight on it. So you're starting to tend to her. At this point, Grin, you're starting to become more you're like the headache's still there, but you're starting to become more lucid. You're able to like move around more. You're coming to much more, so you can actually start doing stuff. And as Burke moves over to try and lift the bench, you can hear more metal rending sound, but a lot closer this time, a lot louder. There's just this metal, just like this Burke, you and Ryu are the only two who know this because you were the only two who talked about this, of this larger Pokemon tearing into these train cars. And so, excuse me. So yeah, so now you're both down there. So you can either both roll athletics individually, or one of you can help the other one and give someone advantage on the roll. So that means they roll the d20 twice and take the higher of the two rolls.
I'll help Bert with an advantage roll.
Alrighty, so yeah, go ahead and roll 2d20, Burke. Take the higher of the two rolls and then add your modifier.
Okay, 5, 9. Okay, we take the 9 and then plus 6. 15.
Nice, so 15. So with the two of you kind of heaving this up a bit, Burke, you can actually lift it up enough to where you can kind of go underneath his arms and pull Charlotte out. And you just get her out before Burke lets go, and you hear like a loud as it collapses back down onto where Charlotte was. And it would have probably done her quite a bit if she wasn't underneath it. She was underneath it. But you managed to pull Charlotte out. Charlotte, because she was underneath that, she has a couple like some deep bruises like on her arms. Well, she's wearing attacks, you can't see that, but when Charlotte's awake, you would know that you have bruises on your arms. And you have a couple, like you can see that her legs and her jeans are kind of scratched up and there's some blood there. But she's overall okay. And kind of just giving her a good shake kind of wakes Charlotte up from this. So Charlotte, you're coming to as well.
God. Where am I? What happened?
There isn't time to explain. We need to leave.
Where are we going?
Anywhere but here.
Where's Fractal?
She is safe, as are all the Pokemon. But we need to leave now.
All right. Where are we going then? You lead me the way. I don't fucking know where we're supposed to be going.
Burke will help you through the window up top.
All right. I try to stand up, but it's really difficult because I'm in a lot of pain.
Yeah, there's definitely some wobbling and uneasiness. Burke kind of helps you lean on his shoulder, and with the three of them combined, you kind of help Charlotte get out of the train. The only problem now is getting Grin and particularly Madeline out of the train. Madeline, because of her sprained ankle, cannot physically move to the window, so she would need a lot of help. Grin is starting to gain physical prowess over his body again, so he's able to kind of move around, but he would still need help getting out because he hasn't gotten his physical strength back yet.
Since Burke is back on top of the train helping people out, I move over to Gren and ask, "Sir, can you stand?"
I'm guessing Gren tries to sit up more, tries to lean against the wall or something. But he is incredibly dizzy from the concussion he most likely has.
Yeah, there's definitely a rush of nausea and vertigo as you kind of lean up and lean forward. And so you're confident you could probably stand up and move, but it'd be very slow, very labored. You definitely need help getting out of the train at the very least.
I take the initiative and lift Gren off his feet and try my best to hand him up to Burke.
Okay. So go ahead. You can lift Gren off the ground pretty easily and walk him over to the window. Getting him up through the window though will be an athletics check.
I figured. Okay. /R 1d20. 6, 7.
7.
God damn.
You're trying to help Grant up through the window while also making sure he stays upright is very difficult to do. So you probably need someone else to either help pull him from above or help lift you from below, or even a combination of all three. And currently, Burke and Charlotte are up above, and below is Madeline and Prisma, and obviously Gren and you.
I don't believe I got Prisma's name, so Excuse me, sparkling lady. Would you be able to help me?
Uh, yeah. She's gonna like hold a hand out to Madeline. She's like, "I'll get you after I help him." And she's like, she kind of like the nickname. It's kind of funny. And she's gonna go ahead try to lift up Grin.
Excuse me, the gay. Can you,
Wait a minute. Me?
So the two of you go ahead, either advantage for one of you, or you can each roll, and we'll take kind of the average of the two.
What is your athletics modifier, Rat?
I have a +1.
Okay, great.
Yay!
You said we could advantage or what?
Advantage, or you can both roll, and I'll kind of average the two between them to kind of see what happens.
Do you want to do an average?
Depends on you. How lucky are your rolls?
Recently, not very good.
It's up to you, man.
Feel like it'd be better. Oh, it's up to you, man.
Up to you.
Oh.
You, man.
I guess let's try the averaging out.
All right, so both of you roll. Add your athletics.
Okay.
11. Is it not great?
It's a 9.
So we have an 11 and a 10.
All right, so not bad. With the two of you combined, you can kind of help lift Grin up a bit to where he's a little bit closer to the window. Burke, seeing this happen, kind of helps lean down and helps pull Grin up. It's a slow process though, getting Grin out of the train, and onto like the side of it.
You are deceptively heavy, sir.
Thanks.
What's great is that because there's a slight sound from Milo's mic. Whenever you say you're deceptively heavy, sir, Grin just winked.
Oh no!
It's all muscle.
Oh my!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Burke's gonna lean down and look because he's struggling and say, "And if you want to trade places, I feel like maybe I should be lifting rather than catching, just as a suggestion."
I can take your place.
All right, let's do a little bit of a trade then.
All right. Yeah. The two of you swap places relatively easily enough. Burke drops down and then helps Ryu get up. So now Ryu's on top of the train. Now Ryu, you can see for yourself this Pokemon who's now only 2 cars away. This thing is massive, like almost twice the size of one of these train cars. And it's currently just digging into these these train cars, consuming whatever's inside of them. And rending them open. So you can feel your heart kind of start beating in panic, noticing this. But now Madeline's the only one that's left inside the train.
I think I can probably help her once she's out of the train, like help her walk since her ankle's sprained, but I don't know if I can lift her after trying to pick up Grin.
Well, you've got Burke down there now to help.
Okay. Do you think you can lift her on your own, or?
I've lifted plenty of golems and geodudes back home. I'll give it my best shot.
An accurate weight assessment.
Wait, can you boost me up first then?
All right, let's get you out of here.
With Burke's help, easily you're able to get out of there. Because you're also able-bodied yourself. So you're able to kind of pull yourself up with him, kind of hoisting from below, like a good old like arms, like hands linked together hoist. And so it's just Burke and Madeline left in the car.
All right, Madeline, we got 2 ways to go with this. I can either carry on my shoulders out of here. I can I was thinking I could try and lift you out, but that ankle looks real bad.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great either.
All right, it's gonna hurt, but I'm gonna have to do my best to carry my back. Hopefully, you don't hurt your ankle too bad.
I'll be fine.
I would believe you if that ankle looked fine, but I can't confidently just let you try and take this on your own. I know how it feels to kind of want to do stuff on your own, but this is a time you gotta work with us.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Ready?
Oh, go on, Mudkip.
No, I didn't have anything to say. I just started making noise. I don't.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to like put Madeline piggyback and climb out.
Alrighty. So go ahead and now that you have Madeline kind of spider monkeyed onto your back, go ahead and give me an athletics to try and climb out with the added weight of another person and kind of the awkwardness of like holding on to her legs to make sure she doesn't fall off while also trying to like pull yourself up. So
Is it possible that me and Rat can give him what is it, an
Advantage?
initiative? Because we're
Like
both there to
advantage?
pull yeah,
Like
advantage because we're
pulling her up?
both there to pull him up.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. 9. 9. 2 9s.
Nice.
And then that's plus 6, so that's 15 for both.
Yeah, not a bad roll at all. So with everyone's help, you kind of help hoist Madeline out. Kind of, she actually kind of goes first. You're more so like hanging onto the side and like kind of like lifting her up over your shoulder. And then you start to climb out behind them. The car is now empty, but this Pokemon has now moved on to the car directly next to yours. And it seems like it has a one-track mind. It hasn't actually noticed that you're like leaving the car, but it is frighteningly close. It might notice you once it moves on to this next car. But you're now all sitting on top of the overturned train. I'd say this will be a decent place to take a 15-minute break. We'll be back in a moment. Let everyone use the restroom. I'm gonna try and find some hopefully royalty-free music to play in the background while we take a brief break. So we'll be right back.
Milo.
There you are.
Milo.
Bleh.
No. Wait. We're gonna hang out for the next few minutes until the break's over. Just kind of talking, hanging out with chat. It is not over yet, Cup. We got about another hour to go, I'd assume.
Oh, Milo's gone again.
Oh, I'll keep losing Milo.
Milo.
That'll fit right there for now. What's up, Milo's doing okay?
Might just be mic stuff.
All right, Milo.
I think your mic's still muted, Milo, if you're trying to talk. Might be why. Might not be coming through. You sure?
Nope.
Oh. What is something I said?
Yes.
Milo.
Milo.
Can't believe how
Speak
bad
to
that
us,
got
Milo.
me. Was it something I said?
I'm impressed by Brandon Cool's little quick ghost type mudkip edit.
It's funny because it's mirrored on your stream, so it says Eeyore. It's just backwards and then
Evolves with brick.
It says knob because the bonk is backwards.
It's the Tampinellian form where it's ghost type.
I forgot that you could see that. I should probably not just scroll through my just in case. That might be dangerous.
Uh-oh.
I understand why that dude, the Duke cleaning pool story was so sad about having so many cats. Sounds fine to me. I had no idea what we were talking about.
Milo
That's what I
says
say, I love
Discord
all
is
this. Oh, thank you,
being a
Panda.
fuck.
Oh.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Discord's blowing this entire operation.
No.
I know. No. Back in my day, we also used to get into a call together.
You say Skype?
Skype.
Wait, did
No,
is
you
that
never
what you said?
had any issues with Skype.
Is it not letting you unmute your mic, Milo?
Did you almost call Milo Skype?
I was really hoping no one would point that out. I was really hoping no one would point.
Oh no!
Oh no, I'm embarrassed.
You really got me all messed up here.
Y'all got me fucked up.
Great, man. Hey, Leah, how's it going? So yeah, chat, what do you think of this so far? Wait, dog chairs, why is that there all of a sudden? Why is it all the way over there? Wait a second. Oh, it's locked.
Oh, Miles unmuted now. I think maybe over here.
Oh,
Milo.
Oh, whoa.
oh,
There you
whoa.
are.
Hey,
What the hell is going
perfect
on?
timing, because the timer just ended.
Nice.
Yeah, I had to change
This is all
my
planned.
phone. I'm still trying to make my computer work. It just kept going
Good
like
luck.
no route to the voice channel.
Oh, weird.
So
that shit's annoying when
I'm
that
restarting
happens.
my PC and I'll see if it works from there. Otherwise, I am just stuck on phone.
That's good.
Bouquet.
Bouquet.
The whole time I was just streaming it from my TV, so I couldn't chat. That's fair. Be conf. And thank you, Kuiper. Okay, all right. Thank you, Tristan. Thank you so much.
Is everyone else's? I think Mudkip's portrait is the only one that's not bouncing.
What?
It's working.
It's working. I don't think it's bouncing like the rest of us.
Oh, it is. I see it.
Oh, it is. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
It's just delayed on stream. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll need to rescale Mudkip a little bit because compared to everyone else, Mudkip is very tiny. So I think it's because of the hair. I might have to like cut off just like how
Hair too big.
Just like how Grin's hair is kind of cut off at the top. I'm gonna have to cut Madeline's hair at the tops because if I make Madeline any bigger, she'll cover up her own name. So
I'm not gonna let it. Crazy. Did you just say I'm baby? Did you just say that?
No.
No, Mudkip said
No,
I'm
no, good
baby,
morning.
and then I repeated what Mudkip said.
Oh.
Thank you. This is a lot of work.
She's like, no, that is not what happened.
That's fake
Stop
news.
lying.
Why are you gaslighting me? I'm sorry, I turned into Vash for a second.
Oh, fudge.
Oh, I just saw us all shift on screen.
Wait, really?
No!
That was the train. That was the train getting knocked off the rails.
My organs.
My organs.
Where are her organs?
My organ trial.
I just realized I started making Half-Life sounds when we shifted. Oh!
Wow, my kidneys just high-fived.
Oh, girl, fuck my esophagus.
Impressive.
Just did the twist. Got a
So-
chubby
so-
checker internal.
So, Justin, I don't know if you actually noticed, but you did move all of our portraits
Yeah.
a little bit.
Wait, what? How did that? Wait a second.
I
How
don't,
did that
I
happen?
don't know, but you misaligned all of the portraits at the exact same time.
I don't know how it happened.
If they're all in the same layer, you might have shifted the group or layer, maybe.
It appears none of
layout?
us have lower torsos or legs. How can this be?
Oh
Well, this is
no!
quite the conundrum.
The secret has been revealed.
I'm afraid
Let me see if I
I
can fix that.
can't lift that. I'm sorry. Got no
I have
arms.
no legs.
Hey, I ain't got a sprained ankle anymore if I don't got feet.
Mudkip's the only one with hands and arms around here.
Okay, it's working again on PC, thank God.
Hey. Okay, for some reason when I went to studio mode, it displaced everyone, but then when I went back to normal, it fixed it. So that's
Weird.
cool. Okay, so I can't edit things on the fly at the moment without it going wonky. But I'm sure that's fine.
In the stew. Can't go to the stew. It's lame. My fair way to refer to the studio. In the stew, making beats.
In the stew.
That's what
All right.
Jakey always
You're
Jakey
lost
Jakey
in the
always said.
stew.
Let me refill my water and we'll get back to the game.
Piss, piss,
Piss.
piss.
Piss
Also,
your pants, piss your pants, piss your pants, piss your pants.
Piss your pants.
Piss your pants.
Piss pants.
Luckily, I already peed.
My pants.
Don't
There's
get
no
into
piss.
this.
There's no piss to
Well,
put in
March, yeah.
pants.
Oh god, it is almost March.
Yeah, it's weird.
I
It was.
My brain is still in March of 2020, so I'm just caught up to where I actually am.
Yeah.
A year-long lag.
Yeah.
So the next stream I should have music in the background, so there's no like just awkward silences. I just didn't have time to look for like royalty-free music that sounded vaguely Pokemon-esque. I tried asking other people who are also streaming Pokemon 5e who also has music in the background to see what music they use, but they never got back to me. So, well,
rude.
Remember, Geeky, it's only awkward if you make it awkward.
God, those people don't.
Have you met me?
Yeah, and I'm
Like
happy I
everything.
did.
Aw,
Actively making it up.
don't be nice. How dare you?
All right,
Okay, fine. Fuck you.
piss your pants.
Piss your pants.
Back to normalcy.
Piss your pants.
Alrighty,
So we're
go ahead.
all out of the.
Yeah, so re-entering the scene. So you're all currently standing, laying, or sitting on top of the train itself with this large Pokemon just to your about maybe 50 feet away, if that, currently like consuming the train next to you. If you don't move soon, you're next in line.
I know they are injured, but we should return our Pokemon to their Pokeballs.
Right, yeah.
Let me look around.
I have crackers in my mouth.
I was trying to remember. This is not a character. I was trying to remember if I like made it so Biscuit had a Pokeball or not, because I genuinely don't remember.
Yeah,
if I-
everyone has a Pokeball by default.
Oh yeah, they have to.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, you all, I believe, if I remember correctly, you all should have 5 Pokeballs on your person.
Mhm.
Yep.
Alright, I call Fractal back into her Pokeball.
I do the
Alright.
same.
Alrighty. Does anyone
I
not
do the same.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, Grand doesn't. Grand, what do you say?
Yeah, I recall Joffrey.
Okay.
I would also like to do that.
Yes.
Yeah, Sophie
Yes.
joins in as well.
I look at Burke. Do you know what that is?
I honestly, I've seen a lot of rock and steel types and ground types and all the like, but that does not. I don't know. I can't identify that for the life of me.
I take out my Pokedex and try to scan it.
Alrighty. Fortunately, it's just within 50 feet, so it does work. And you
You'll need
hear.
to put the stream of the audio back up.
You are
on
correct.
Discord.
Please.
Applications.
God, I went back to call and I'm greeted with Eman's bare face.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were greeted by me, and it's like that's fair.
What's
I already
wrong
looked
with
at
my? What's wrong
No, I
with
gotta
my
look at
Discord
your
icon?
ass on Discord and
No, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Double vision.
So your Pokedex opens up, takes a picture of it, which is now a picture that's permanently on your Pokedex of this massive behemoth currently rending open a train next to you. Pleasant image. And you get this Pokedex entry. Error, 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 error. No available data.
Great.
Oh, that's just dandy.
This isn't good.
Lovely.
Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah?
Agreed.
That seems like a good idea, but we got to be careful with Gren and Madeline. Madeline, I know you got that sprained ankle, so do you need help getting walking? Oh my goodness, words. Ugh.
Yeah, I might.
All right. If no objections, I'll try and do what we did last time, and I'll try and carry on my back. I know. It seems. I hope it's not patronizing or anything. I just want to keep you safe.
No, I get it. Yeah, I'm gonna be a hindrance if I keep walking like this.
All right, so go ahead and give me an athletics check to see if you can climb down this. All
right.
With Madeline actively on your back.
That is 16 plus 6. Nice, 22.
Nice. 22. Damn. Yeah, pretty easily. Climbing down is much easier than climbing up. So with her kind of like once again kind of spider monkeying onto your back, leaves your hands free. You kind of lower yourself down onto the ground. Which point of note, you are currently in the middle of a field. Pretty much, there's not a lot of cover immediately around you.
All right, looks like it's gonna be a bit of a stroll, but seems I got it.
What?
Enlarge the mudkip.
Sorry, I was just letting Mudkip go.
I'm getting off of the train.
It's fair.
Okay.
Alrighty, so you start hopping off the train. Go. Everyone who wants to climb off the train, give me an athletics check. Gren with disadvantage because you're still a little woozy.
Oh, great, lovely.
If anyone needs help, I will offer to help them down.
I got 16.
And you said that's an athletics check?
Yes.
It's a dirty 20.
Ugh, hold on, let me re-roll. Landed on it.
I gotta... Because I had to restart my computer, I have all my tabs are now closed, so I gotta open it again.
Oh no. Control Shift T.
I rolled a 13.
Well, no.
Oh. Well, you roll, Grace?
It's fine.
13.
Nice.
Yeah, so I got a 6, and what roll was it?
Athletics.
Yep.
Athletics. Oh, I gotta figure out what I have in my athletics. I'm a -1, so that's a 5 for Gren.
And that's with disadvantage, correct?
Yes, I rolled a 17 and a 6.
Oof, that's not great. Alrighty. Who else needs to roll? Burke's already down. Madeline's already down. What you roll, Rat?
Dirty 20 and 19 plus 1.
Nice. Ryu?
Total 16.
Nice. And Charlotte, what you roll again?
13.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, so everyone is able to make the way down except for Grin, who part of the way down like kind of loses his grasp, like kind of to him it feels like ground just kind of like shifts for him, and he kind of loses his grasp on the side of it and kind of falls onto his back. Doesn't take any damage, but is now prone on the ground, trying to like kind of lift yourself up. And so as you're kind of like on the ground trying to like help Grin up, help hold on to Madeline and get stuff, kind of take stock of things, you see that this large monstrous creature is done consuming whatever it was consuming on the inside of the train next to you, train car, and starts to move to the other train car, and in the process sees you all on the ground next to you. And as it starts to like move towards you, the ground in front of you kind of starts to crack, split, and rupture, and these large rocks emerge from the ground rapidly, like in front of all you, kind of make this small wall that kind of like pushes this creature back. And you see above this creature 5 figures in the air, these large like each one different. There's one that looks like a large bat, one that looks like a large red-headed dragon, another one that looks like more of a sleek blue dragon that has like these curved wings. It's a group of individuals above the this creature, and they all start like peppering attacks at this thing to try and distract it. The one in the front, on the top of this bat-like Pokemon, kind of peels off the rest of the group to kind of get a little bit closer to you, about 100 feet away, and kind of like points at all of you, and like you can't hear them; they're a little bit too far away. But you see this darker skinned person, short hair, wearing kind of like these mix between like athletic and vague, like not armor plating, but like thicker, kind of like riot gear, I guess, but slightly less racist. And so like this person seems to be set for both like active like activity and also like defense, but they kind of like point at you and just like point off to the north, as this like purple like ring of energy kind of erupts from its bat's mouth and hits this creature, kind of trying to distract this thing as much as possible from the rest of you. What do you do?
I mean, I'm running. I'm running. I'm booking it.
I'm leaving.
If I recall correctly, Grin is still on the ground.
Yeah. So it takes you a second to stand up. You're definitely lagging behind everyone else now, especially with your head kind of swimming. But you do start to run behind them. You're about 30 feet behind them as you all start fleeing from this thing. You see this thing like as like they're attacking this thing. This creature like burrows its head underneath one of the train cars and like slings it up at this group of flying like individuals, knocking one out of the sky entirely, but the rest of them kind of avoid it. And you just see this array of like ice attacks, these like purple beam stuff, and this like blinding white beam, just trying their best to attack this thing and get its attention away from the train and the rest of you as you try and move away. But this thing is huge, and even at a full sprint, it takes a good 5 to 10 minutes before you feel like you're a safe distance away from this thing, as you see, even as you're moving away, once you're a decent safe distance away, you can still see the flashes of these attacks hitting this massive creature. And while you're watching it, you actually see from that creature itself another like this dark red beam, kind of like almost painfully, like you see its throat like expand and like glow, and this red beam kind of like almost explode out of its mouth forcefully towards these flying creatures and individuals. So shit's going down over there, but you're a moderately safe distance away at the moment.
I've seen hyper beams before, but that doesn't look like a normal hyper beam at all. That's my best assumption.
I get closer to Burke and I show him the picture that my Pokédex took. It wouldn't even register.
I mean that's odd. Usually these things are equipped to recognize these these creatures, you know? Oh man, so much for high tech, you know? Kinda gotta rely on your own knowledge from time to time, but I mean from basic context clues I can recognize is that definitely some sort of rock or steel type. That is my best lead right now. Other than that, I am in the dark.
If you would like, you can give me a nature check, if you'd like to. Anyone who would like to try and determine what any sort of insight into what this thing could be.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't have any kind of modifier in nature, so I should stay back.
I have I have proficiency, but I am not an intelligent lad. I will stay out of this.
I'll roll as well.
Go for it.
I got
Oh well.
16 plus 2.
18, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got an 8, a solid 8. So
nice.
I am having some lucky dice rolls today.
Yes.
What do you say you rolled, Grace?
Oh, I got a 10 plus 1.
Nice. So 11, 16 was what Prisma rolled, right?
18.
18, my bad.
Yes.
And then you said 9 for Grin? Or 8? Or
8.
8, okay. So yeah, Prisma. You've never seen anything like this before, but given how it looks, its quadrupedal form, the fact that it's covered in these like metal plates and spikes, but it looks like it's in extreme pain and distress. You assume this is some bizarre and horrifically mutated or mutilated version of a Lairon, a steel type Pokemon. But it is barely recognizable. It's just the fact that it's covered in these steel plates and looks vaguely like what a Lairon should look like. But it is horrifically wrong. Definitely unnatural.
I should keep that to myself or not.
Entirely up to you.
I think I'll tell everyone once we're out of here. What I would like to do, is maybe since
Oh,
everybody else.
fuck! I've been muted this whole time.
Oh no!
I was like, why is nobody addressing me? And then I realized I was muted. I rolled a fucking 17 plus 4, a 21 nature check.
Damn.
Oh.
Then you would also realize it much sooner. But yeah, you would also realize that this is, with even more confidence, this is some horrifically corrupted Lairon. And you can tell from how it's acting that whatever it shot out of its mouth, it should not be able to do at all.
Fair enough.
And you've never seen a move like that before in your life. But this thing is, you can tell that it's in pain, enraged, and is, whatever happened to this thing is horrifically unnatural and terrifying.
Okay.
So both of you kind of come to that realization. Madeline with a little bit of extra information about the move.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, so you're a decently safe distance away. You can either take stock of stuff and try and heal the Pokemon, or you can keep running. It is up to you.
What? Excuse me. Sorry. Dropped a dice.
What a roll.
I don't want to stay here. As long as I can see it, I don't want to be there.
Yeah, same.
Fair enough. All right, so you
I'm
all.
gonna keep running.
All right, you continue running, helping Madeline with kind of like almost like the 3-footed race, kind of leaning Madeline on one arm and kind of helping her limp across. Gren, you're starting to become more cognizant. The wooziness and the nausea is starting to wear off. You're able to catch up to everyone and keep your pace. And as you're running, another 5 minutes or so pass, you hear like explosions and stuff behind you, and it empowers your adrenaline even further to just keep running. But you start to see the gentle smokestacks of buildings ahead of you. And you start to make your way towards there for some sort of form of relative safety, comfort, and normalcy. And a few more minutes pass, and you finally reach this small village. Maybe about 20, 30 buildings total. Most of them houses. You can see that this place is surrounded by farms and like livestock pens and stuff like that everywhere. This seems like a major farming town. And you can see that as you're running towards it, you can see that there are a few people that are outside kind of looking in your direction. It seems like the noise and the effects of what's been going on have brought attention. You see that a good portion of the town is looking in that direction. When you start running towards them, cut, scratched, bruised, a lot of them kind of run towards you to try and help you get into town, into relative safety. And you're all corralled towards the very welcoming and familiar red roofed building of a Pokemon Center for both your Pokemon and some tending of your own wounds.
I immediately go to the counter and give the Pokeball holding Fractal over so she can heal.
Alrighty. Since you each only have one Pokemon, you have 6, you can actually all heal your Pokemon at one time. And they're a little 6-ball holder. So you all put your Pokeballs in there, heal them up. They're all back to full health, so you can go ahead and bring them back to max. Except for Fina, which is of course unharmed. So Fina just kind of in there for reasons.
Just vibing.
Quick tip: if you click the moon with the Z's on the Pokedex app, it instantly it's resting your Pokemon.
Yep.
So it just instantly full heals.
Yeah, for those who are watching this supplement, you can find it at Pokemon5e.com. Comes with a mobile app you can also download on your computer that helps you track your Pokemon. It's pretty nifty. But yeah, I wish. Just doing due diligence to let people know what we're doing, what we're playing. I should probably make a command for that, but it's fine. I'll do that later. But yeah, so your Pokemon are at least healed. The Nurse Joy kind of comes along and tries her best to heal each of you up. And this isn't a hospital; it's a Pokemon care center, but they do have basic tools to try and help trainers who might have gotten into scuffles and been harmed by wild Pokemon. Prisma, with your natural medicine capabilities, you're able to assist her in some stuff. She's very grateful for your assistance. But you're all looking better. You can all heal to 3 HP. Which I believe brings everyone except for I think Grin and Madeline up to full. So I think everyone took 3 damage initially.
Yeah.
Yes, I am now at 7.
Yeah, I assume I'm at 7.
Hey, you're not dying anymore. which is the important thing.
Ew.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I must say you're looking very 7 HP.
you're, you're looking very slightly better. But yeah, so you're now in this small town, which you discover as you just from the locals talking. This is called Amber Range Town. Kind of a portmanteau between Amber and Range. It's a large farming community. And you know that you're informed that this is just to the west of or sorry, just to the east of the Pokemon Sanctuary that the professor of this region owns. But there's a few people who are kind of. You also get a lot of questions of people wondering what happened, what's going on, why, like, what was that noise? Why are you all wounded? We saw, in fact, Nurse Joy was actually the one who's kind of heading on that because she's currently like next to you and doing all this healing. So she asks all of you, what happened out there? Are you all? You're obviously not okay, but just, I guess mentally, are you all okay?
I don't answer.
I kind of give a. I kind of Burke puts on a brave face because his adrenaline's kicking out and he's kind of just like fully grasping the situation of what just happened because the adrenaline kind of helped him block it out, but now he's kind of like, well, we were on the train ride here and we were close to the stop and we heard this awful cry. It was the loudest thing I've ever heard, and I've heard some loud Pokemon cries, like ear-shattering loud, and this thing just. I could call it a thing because we couldn't even identify with Pokedexes. It just knocked our train stay off the tracks, and I'd say we barely made it out of there.
Gee, wow. I'm glad you're all safe. We heard that cry too. That's what kind of first draw our attention out there. And then we heard the crash, and then we've just been hearing a lot of fighting since then. We saw the dragon phalanx fly over, so we're hoping that they can take care of this. But I'm so sorry. Is there anything that I or anyone else can do for you?
I'd say take care of the others first. I was born. I was built a little tough. I can take a beating or two, but some of these others, they're strong spirited, but they got hurt more than I did. So I'd say take care of them first. I can wait.
Huh. So you're built different. Anyway.
Boo, get off the stage.
Alright, so we're gonna end stream now. Oh, okay. But yeah, so she moves on to kind of help the other ones. You can see that a large pink I just realized I didn't actually make a Pokedex entry for this. Crap. No one use their Pokedex for this Pokemon, please. I'll have it for next time. I forgot about Chansey.
Oh, come on.
I forgot, okay? I'm sorry. It just slipped my mind, but a pink Pokemon comes out and you mysteriously forget to use your Pokedex because I forgot to do that because I'm an asshole. I apologize. So, but this pink Pokemon, you all know of it. It's Chansey. That's in every Pokemon Center. Comes out and kind of hands you all these like a tray of teas and some snacks to kind of bring your energy back. Try and bring a little bit of normalcy back to this. But yeah, Nurse Joy kind of goes to each of you and checks on each of you, asking if you're all okay and if anyone in town could do anything for any of you.
Can I ask her what that thing is that she brought up, that she mentioned? Did she say something about the figures that like flew overhead?
Yes.
Is that what I heard?
Oh yes. Yeah.
Yeah, the dragon.
You're on the train, so you must be new. Apologize. The dragon phalanx. It's kind of a protector service, I guess, that the dragon gym leader puts on. And they kind of are trying to help keep the region safe. There's been a lot of bizarre incidents that have been circulating on the news on TV recently of these like disfigured Pokemon attacking, and so they've been trying to keep people safe. And I, assuming that that's probably what happened with you all. I hope they're okay, but they've been around for a few years now, and Arden does a good job keeping a lot of us safe.
I see.
Yeah, Arden and their team kind of try and patrol the region as much as possible. They have a tower in the middle of Magneton Lake to try and keep a centralized location around the region. Get to places as quickly as possible.
They seem very powerful.
They kind of have to be. They try their best to keep us safe. They don't always succeed, but they do more often than not, which is thankful. And hopefully they're able to at least drive this Pokemon off and keep it from entering town. Must have come down from the mountains or something.
I have a question.
Mm.
Um,
Yes, ma'am.
did anyone else come by here? Like the other passengers on the train?
You're, as far as I'm aware, you're the first people to show up, unless they skip past the town. But I think you're the only people who've come through. At least have come to me.
Okay.
Maybe they ran a different way.
I'm
I
praying
don't
we
think they did.
I'm praying that we were on either a slightly empty train or hate to fear there's people we could have saved that we didn't.
They could still be there.
Well, if there's anyone still there, the best people to help them are there now. I wouldn't worry yourself about that. It's not your job to get involved with that sort of things. As long as you're safe and you're here, that's all that matters.
We have to assume we did the best we could.
Exactly. I mean, better to live another day and help people in the future than not.
I'm gonna let Fractal out of her Pokeball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is very relieving to see them see Fractal not injured. They're all still dirty. They're not like, this isn't a cleaning service, but they are no longer injured or harmed. Like the bleeding stopped, the scratches are healed. But they're definitely, you can definitely tell that the white fur is markedly dirtier and has flecks of safety glass and stuff like that in it. I think you kind of start like brushing out. Which this mysterious pink Pokemon does bring you a few brushes. You kind of try and brush your Pokemon clean. There's utilities to try and fully clean your Pokemon if you would like. There's like wash bases and stuff in the back if you like to properly clean them.
Yeah, I'm gonna take her to the back with her.
Alrighty, so you head off to clean Fractal. What's everyone else doing?
I'm definitely gonna take Lumi out
Mhm.
and clean her before she starts crying.
Already crying.
No.
She's like, she came out the Pokeball, tears like cutting through the dirt, and you just hear this sad warbling of like, and it's like looking at its like dirty wings like very somberly.
It probably came out of the Pokeball like.
Bert kind of like scratched the back of his head, like, yeah, I guess I was a bit, wasn't the most careful with keeping him clean. I might have got some soot on him, and I did my best, and I apologize for. I know from the Pokedex entry that Lumi, was it, doesn't like getting
Yeah.
dirty. So I apologize for muffling up the wings a little bit.
Oh, it's okay. It's just some dirt. It's fine.
As a crying bird is like nestled into your arms, just like frantically brushing. Like I said, there is proper like bathing supplies in the back if you'd like to join Charlotte doing that.
Yeesh.
So you head off to join Charlotte. Anything else anyone else would like to do? As you're all kind of recouping and
I take Yuki out of her Pokeball, and I don't move back to the wash basins, but I brush the dirt out of her fur.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll still be a little dirty, but like you're getting the most of like just the gunk off her, like the safety glass pieces, the physical like chunks of dirt. She'll definitely need a bath eventually, but she's at least like as you're like brushing her, she's definitely getting happier. They're all your Pokemon are fully conscious now. And they're a little more lively, a little more happy-go-lucky compared to what they were. But like they're definitely not like playing at the moment. They're very much like nestled into each of you. Anyone who lets their Pokemon out, they want to be as close to you as possible at the moment because they want to they're kind of relishing the fact that that everyone's safe now. So they're getting in close. So Charlotte and Prisma, as you're back there cleaning, they're like full on like wooden like wash basins with like soap, shampoo of various types, brushes for both washing and grooming. There are also like scissors and stuff in case you want to like cut any hair and anything, but there are plenty of utensils back there and implements to properly wash your Pokemon, shower heads and such. So you you can both take basins next to each other. So they're like two.
I just remembered. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to her. It's actually relevant and important.
Okay.
It's just...
I can go grab the phone again.
Okay.
Where are you sending it to?
Relevant and important.
No.
Those were the two words you used to describe this.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, I can bring that up on the stream real quick.
Oh, good.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
So it just, instead of this beautiful Pokemon, it just looks like this gross egg.
Oh my god, I forgot about that picture.
Yeah,
this gross little egg yolk looking bitch.
I'm egg.
Anyways,
so yeah, your Swablu looks a little bit like a wet washcloth at the moment.
Like,
it is
like wet paper towel.
Yes, exactly. It is soggy. It is very upset. But it's at least clean, so it's not crying anymore. It's just now just mad. But you're washing it off down like the drain and stuff. Same with Fractal. Fractal is also getting her white luster back. It's difficult to properly clean an Alolan Vulpix because of the fact that they are constantly forming ice crystals across their hair. So like the water freezes to them a lot. So you have to like you're both washing and then chipping off the ice and then rewashing and then chipping off the ice. So, but you're slowly getting both your Pokemon back to their natural or their premed appearance once again.
And you said there's utensils around here?
Yeah.
Are there scissors?
Yep.
I want to steal the scissors.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Do you want to hide that from Prisma, or are you just openly doing it?
Oh, I'm gonna hide it.
Okay, then go and give me a sleight of hand check.
Alright. Hold on.
Be a D20. +4.
Looks like we've got a klepto.
Or she's gonna stab a bitch.
15 plus 4.
I was gonna
Damn,
say,
19.
Geeky. I'm just gonna hear. We can hear a body has been discovered. Oh no! I really.
Prisma lies dead.
No.
Yeah. Because real quick, what's your passive
Yeah.
perception is? There it is. Yeah, easily. You while Prism is currently distracted with her very disgruntled Swablu, and she's kind of like rubbing the head and kind of like trying to clean it a bit. Her back's kind of turned to you for a bit, and you kind of pocket the scissors real quick. Easy slide, no one notices.
What is that noise?
Yeah, is like someone vacuuming at your place, Justin?
Oh, you can hear that? Oh crap, sorry.
Yeah,
Stream
like
can't,
kind
but
of
yeah.
when
Well,
you speak,
I've
we
been
can hear
hearing
it.
that. I've been hearing that the whole time, but I was talking about that was like tapping on a microphone.
Like someone's tapping their mic.
Yeah, I heard that.
Like this?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Oh, that's my fucking trackpad. I'm sorry.
Oh.
No worries.
Yeah, it's my trackpad. I was doing something.
All good.
Okay.
I apologize for the vacuum. Despite planning this, my parents decided, you know what, we're gonna clean the carpet today. It's like, cool. Okay. So that's going on in the background. I apologize for that. I don't know if stream can hear that because I have some noise dampening on like processing on my mic for stream, but I don't know if it'll pop up for everyone or not. But I apologize nonetheless. But yeah. So you've obtained scissors. Your Pokemon are mostly clean. They just gotta dry now. They have towels or also air dryers if you'd like to do that, depending on your preference for how you wish to dry your Pokemon.
Oh, to get that kind of fluff, you gotta air dry. Or not air dry. You gotta blow dry.
Well, I think I just need to. She doesn't need extra floof. If anything, the hairdryer would make her more melty.
No, I was talking about Swablu.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Fractal air dry.
Okay. The rest of you here from the back room, the of someone blow drying a Swablu.
Oh, I thought that was just your mic.
No, that was me doing a really poor
I just thought that was some really good ambience. Damn.
No, like a hairdryer sounds like. That's what a hairdryer sounds like.
That's probably more accurate, yeah.
We hear the sounds of someone blow drying a wet bird.
Yep.
Very specifically, a very sad wet bird.
But yeah, so eventually you all make it back into the lobby of the Pokemon Center. You can tell there's people outside kind of like looking through the glass door, like at all of you, like, and every time you look at them, they look away. They're like, this town is very interested in the group that just walked out from presumably a train wreck, a literal train wreck. And so they're a little gawking at all of you when they get the chance. It's a little awkward, a little uncomfortable, but that's what they're doing.
This is what it's like being stared at by the press. I don't know if I like it. Looking at us like we're some sort of, like some sort of exhibit. I don't know. Just, I don't know. I feel like I'm good around people, but not like this.
I don't put my hood.
I don't care having this many things on.
Yeah, it's bizarre having this many people kind of like ogle you and stare at you, and like it feels invasive, especially after such a traumatic event. But yeah, Nurse Joy kind of does apologize, like, sorry, I can't unfortunately cover up the glass door, but it's a small town, so people get easily excited about anything, and just nosy neighbors, I guess. Is there anything else I can do for any of you before you head out? Do you know what you're going to be doing?
I turn to Nurse Joy and say, apologies for changing the subject so drastically, but where might I sign up for the Pokemon League here?
Well, I know that there's a city to the north that they have a registration there, but I also know that you can do it at the Pokemon Sanctuary just to the east. Though I think Professor CG probably sealed the gates to be safe with the Pokemon out that attacked your train. So I don't know if you can get in at the moment. You could try, but I wouldn't bet on it. So your best bet is either to wait for that to happen or head north to the city to start that process. We used to do it in the gyms, but that got complicated, and they eventually just tried to consolidate it into a few spots. So otherwise, brain. Otherwise, Vernon could do it for you in the greenhouse nearby, but not his job anymore, unfortunately.
Do you think you could give us a map to wherever's up north?
I can't personally, but I think maybe the PC can register something like that. The path, luckily, fortunately, the path only heads north, so it's difficult to get lost. Just don't branch off from there. To the east is the Pokemon Sanctuary. Like I said, if you head off to the west, that'll take you to the Steel Gym and the concert hall there. Don't suggest going there yet, especially if you don't have your license. But yeah, if you just head north through the forest, you'll get there eventually. But yeah, I think the PC can help register your a map for you. And she kind of points over to this computer that's like built into the wall, colored stylishly red to match the rest of the Poke Center motif.
If we wait, is there some sort of transport to take us to the professor?
I mean, sometimes if there's a meeting, like, and she knows someone's coming, she'll have a car come pick someone up and drive them out to her lab. It's a decent ways into the sanctuary. Otherwise it's just walking, unfortunately. We don't really have a bike shop here in town either.
Is there any way to contact the professor?
I can try and give her a phone call for you and see what's going on, see if she's closed the sanctuary for the moment and when she might be opening. Give me a few minutes. And she walks away, leaving you all here for a moment.
I do want to say, like, Gren didn't say anything, but at the mention of a greenhouse, he, like, visibly perked up.
Yeah, everyone probably noticed that of Gren physically, like, ooh. So yeah, so you're all left here for a moment. What would you like to do or talk about?
I'll probably break away from the group just a little bit of ways and sit down with Yuki and I guess just share a snack.
Easy enough.
I was gonna check on Biscuits, like, because I'm gonna take Biscuit out. What's the status of Biscuits? I know this is a very minor thing, but to Biscuit, it's the world. What's Biscuit's honey paw situation?
Dangerously low.
Reaching critical emptiness.
Critical dryness. Like, there's the thing is, it originally had quite a bit, but because she, like, this wreck happened, it smeared across her entire body now. And since she can only really reach her paws, like, she's trying to like scoop up dirty honey back into her paws to try and suck on. It's very unsanitary. But she definitely needs to visit a tree, some honey soon, which you'll probably find in the forest itself.
Don't you worry, Biscuit. I know I'd love to clean. I know those wash basins to me sound nice, but you and I know that I'm gonna end up with like 10 bite marks if I try and do that. So we'll find the honey first, and then we'll clean you off. How does that sound, Biscuit?
Pa. And she kind of just like gnaws onto your arm a bit, like not like biting down. She's like, kind of like chews on your hand a bit as like kind of a satisfactory
Pokemon
thing.
is feral.
Well, if it keeps you pacified, chew away, Biscuit.
She does. She just starts like gnawing on like the little like the wet part between your thumb and your forefinger right there. Just starts like gnawing on there. Just, it's kind of cute.
She turns into a Minecraft villager.
Nurse, we need 10 cc's of honey. Critical situation.
And Honey Ivy comes wheeling in.
How would you put honey through an IV? It wouldn't go through.
Very slowly.
Blood.
Honey.
Don't get me started.
Not that fucking bear. But yeah. Fucking nudist. Anyway, Biscuit is very preoccupied in trying to nom on your hand and distract itself. Yuki is currently enjoying the brushes because of course she does. It's a brushing, which is the best feeling in the world. So she's relishing in that. Also getting a little bit cleaner. And also the snack that you're sharing. It's the biscuits that this mysterious pink Pokemon brought out to you. But they are friendly for Pokemon to eat as well. So you break those in half and you kind of like break it into little chunks so that they're like little chewable pellets, and start feeding them to Yuki. And she very happily accepts and munches. But yeah, what about the rest of you?
I think because I haven't done it yet, I'm gonna let Fina out of her ball. Just check on her, see how she's doing, like emotionally, if she's still shaken up at all, and try to calm her down if so.
You could get very like as soon as she's out of the ball, like she instinctively does that thing like that dogs do. They just kind of like push their head into your hand, and just kind of just like hold it there. So she kind of just nestles into your hand, and like eyes closed, just make this like this cute little cooing sound. You can tell it's mostly trying to comfort you than the other way around. She's trying to tell you that she's okay and she wants to make sure you're okay.
That's cute. I just get her one of those biscuits and we split that.
She consumes it heartily.
Mudkip's like, these biscuits.
But yeah, you the food is very welcome, very well received. You can if you want, you could purchase some poffins at the Pokemarts next door. But these free biscuits are dry, not super flavorful, but they're passable. They're like the barest of like honey grams.
Teddy Graham.
Huh.
I resent that.
How dare you, monster?
I already laughed biscuit for a biscuit, and then
there is actually a teddy ursa on the wrapping as like its logo of it, like
yes,
kind of similar to the that salt logo of like the girl, like the that pose where like the dog's like biting her like skirt or something. It's that, just without the dog, but it's like that pose, like the teddy ursa like looking over behind itself with like with a hand in its mouth, just like looking at the quote unquote camera. It's that kind of image.
I almost expect Charlotte to be like, the fuck is this? These aren't biscuits. These are fucking scones.
Can we make it canon that they're called bear snacks? Kind of bear, kind of snacks.
Absolutely.
About bear snacks.
Honey bear snacks.
I take a little chuckle, point to the wrapper at Biscuit, and I say, "Look, you're famous."
Biscuit looks at it, squints a bit, and then tries to mimic the pose. She like kind of like sticks her butt out a bit and like turns around, like is like using it almost like a mirror, but she can't see herself. She's a little bit off, but she's trying her best to like match it. Like, that is me.
Bert smiles, but then gets a little nervous, saying, "Oh no, I think I'm letting it get to her head." I want to say something, but I don't want to stop her. Bert thinks to himself.
Fair. If anything, if you try and take the wrapper, she'll grab for it and wants to keep the wrapper.
Baby.
It is hers now. She wishes to own this wrapper. Yeah, at the moment, Pokemon are kind of trying to tend to each other, or tend to each of you, more so than interact with each other, but you're all sitting on basically the same, like, L-shaped couch. Prisma has returned with a very fluffy and now very happy and very much not crying, Swablu. Now, nice and clean, nice and, very happy. So Lumi is now actually sitting on Prisma's head. In fact, it's difficult to actually tell where Prisma's hair stops and Lumi's wings begin. It just looks like she grew like slightly like Mrs. Frankenstein hair. It's a little bit taller, a little bit curlier, but Lumi is pleasantly and happily sitting on the top of her head. And as you're all sitting there, Ryu, you feel a sudden pain in your knee. And you look over, like you kind of wince from it. You look over and you see that the this pink Pokemon has holding like a little spray bottle and has just sprayed Bactine onto like a scrape on your knee, just randomly without you noticing. So you just feel this sting of Bactine like on this scrape. You're like, ah, what the and it just looks at you like, hey. Chansey! And just kind of like holds it up and sprays again.
I wince and at first, but then I relax and crack a small smile. For your help, friend.
She kind of like, because she doesn't have a neck, so she can't like nod. She's kind of like just bounces up and down. It's like,
Sorry. That's such a funny visual to me.
just the whole body just.
And then I whip out the Pokedex and try to scan redacted.
You asshole!
Error.
No data.
Error. Too pink. Cannot find data.
Your Pokedex is out of power.
You've reached your data cap for today.
Later.
These things run on batteries.
Fucking Comcast.
No, it's Moncat.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Could be like Whimsicomcast.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Oh, love.
That's better, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then this mysterious pink Pokemon kind of goes around and does the same thing with everyone. Not really asking, just like walking up and seeing any sort of scrapes you'll have, just next person. And just anyone who has any sort of wound, just spraying Bactine on you.
Is that the god powers from Road to El Dorado?
Yes. Yeah, it's just spray Bactine on all of you. Because it has no real way of asking for consent, so it's just doing it. You can like move away if you don't want the chance to do it. But it is trying to spray Bactine on each of you as just some way to help.
I just let it.
No, I was gonna say that once Gren saw Rio like visibly wins from it, he was like, no, I'm not doing that. And he went over to the. You mentioned we could buy puffins. So he went over to check that out.
Alrighty, so you head next door to the Pokemon.
Yes.
Alrighty. So yeah, so you head off in that direction. Grin leaves the party for the moment, and you head into the Pokemart. You see a man there who's standing behind the counter. And is like currently like watching like TV, and there's a breaking news story of this train wreck, and there's no like visuals of the event yet, but they're talking about it that a train wreck has been reported that that the Dragon Phalanx is on its way to has so reportedly arrived at the scene. We're unsure if there are any survivors at the moment or if there are any casualties either. And God, the chat. And like as you walk in, the guy realizes you're from that train, and kind of like as non-stealthily as he thinks, but he thinks he's being stealthy, like turns off the TV. Things there's like, well, welcome to the source, sir. How can I help you?
And he looks around, and he looks like at the TV, but then he like forces himself to focus back on the salesperson and goes, I heard you sell puffins.
Oh yes, I do. A few varieties. What kind would you like? Can get you a few.
Hold on, just a random question. How much money do we have?
You should be able to see it on your character sheet.
Yep. It'll be towards the bottom middle. You'll see cash. For instance,
Yeah, well, mine just says 0. I don't think we wrote it in.
Oh, then you should have at least 1,200. Yeah, because you didn't spend it on anything. Yeah.
Well,
We'll figure out how much you
I
have
just
more than
didn't
that.
write it. I just wrote 1,200. It's fine.
Yeah.
So he looks around, and he thinks back to the other Pokemon and the rest of the group, and he just buys the different variety of each because he wants to make sure that everyone else can also have some, and that Pokemon can also have some that they would like.
Okay. For some reason, puffins are not an item in this PDF. So.
There are contests in the 5e, so maybe there should be like performance. I was gonna say performance enhancing items. As weird as that sounds.
Yes, steroids.
Gotta look cool for the tough category.
Can you purchase?
Swole to yourself.
Have you ever been able to purchase puffins in the games? So I could use
You
that
make
as
puffins. You make them from berries.
You can't buy them.
I've
There's
never.
somewhere where they sell puffins, but if you're really bad at making them.
Oh, yeah, because they're always like basic quality.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The Mailstone department store.
Yeah, hold on. I'm figuring out how much they cost. Well, they're fucking expensive in game, apparently.
Wait, by 32 pounds of 20 smoothness from Veilstone Department. What
Yeah,
the fuck
so
does that mean?
in game, they apparently cost like $6,400 or money,
Jesus.
I guess.
What?
Yeah,
They're
which sounds a bit ridiculous.
Hey, you know what?
Smoothness is just the stat that that's related to the quality of the puffin.
Yeah, it's how much they give.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well,
it's a whole mechanic, dude.
Ignoring that, he he says, you can have a nice variety.
Pokepuffs are way easier to track and they're free.
I didn't realize there were Pokepuffs.
That's what you use in Pokemon and Me. when you can like pet your Pokemon.
Pokeblocks,
sense.
just straight vitamins, man.
Going at the Pokeblocks.
Straight protein.
Says a variety of 6 Poffins would be 100 Pokédollars, please.
I hand that right over. Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Anything else I can do for you?
No, thank you. And he grabs the little bag and he puts it in his shoulder bag and he leaves the store again.
Alright.
with
As you
a
leave, you hear the
little
TV turn
smile.
back on. Like he turns it on just a little bit too soon for you to actually be out the door, but yeah, you now have a nice 6 Poffins that you can have and distribute. So,
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to the others again.
Alrighty. So while Grin was away, what's everyone doing?
I'm just still sitting with Yuki waiting for an answer from Nurse Joy.
Okay. Anything else for anyone else?
No, I'm just kind of trying to mentally recoup.
Makes
I think
sense.
there was something I was gonna try and do with Biscuit. I'm blanking on it right now though. Can't think. Oh, I remember. It was when the spray happened. Bert has been so used to getting cuts and scrapes playing outside with Pokemon that he's basically just like doesn't even notice that he just got sprayed with it because he's just so used to that
immunity.
Well, it's so used to like getting sprayed by that stuff. He run back home with a scrape and like I got hurt playing with the Geodude again.
That's cute.
So yeah, so he kind of just it's like oh thanks.
Makes sense. So yeah, so you return with your Poffins, you can hand them out. And as you're handing them out, Nurse Joy returns and says, all right, so Professor CG has locked down the sanctuary for the moment. She says that she might open it up tomorrow, depending on if the danger seems to have passed, but she's waiting to hear from Arden first to see what they can say about the situation, see where the Pokemon went. And why did my brain fart? What you initially asked about? I'm sorry, I had it in my head and it left.
If we could get transport over there to
right. Thank you.
Pokemon license.
She says she'll call me back tomorrow. Let me know if she's opening. If she's opening, she can send a car out to pick all of you up at the gate. So you'll have to wait until tomorrow, I guess. That's okay with you?
That should be fine. May we stay here for the night?
We don't have any rooms here except for like medical beds, but there is a inn just a few buildings down you could stay at.
Very well. Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you all stay safe and stay healthy. And she walks all of you out. And she kind of points down the street. Across the street, 2 houses down, you see a larger building that has like 3 floors to it. And behind it is a massive paddock of just nothing but a bunch of brain. Why am I not thinking of what the pre-evolution of this Pokemon is? Sheep Pokemon. What is it? Pre-evolution of Flaffy.
Mareep.
Thank you, Mareep. That's it. With a bunch of Mareep and a couple Flaffy behind it. So it looks like it doubles as a Mareep paddock, but also a inn, and it's actually above the door is actually a silhouette of a Mareep. And it just says "Sweet Dreams Inn."
Aww.
As we get closer, can I Pokedex one of those boys?
Absolutely.
Pokedex one of those boys. I love that.
So you hear the following.
Gasp.
Murray, the ball Pokemon. Rubbing its fleece generates electricity. You want to pet it because it's cute, but if you use your bare hand, you'll get a painful shock. Its fluffy wool rubs together and builds a static charge. The more energy is charged, the more brightly the light bulb at the tip of its tail glows. Research is being conducted into whether or not the fur can be used as a conductor.
Yeah, so that's what your Pokedex chimes in at. Takes a nice picture of this Mareep who's currently like eating grass and is like looking at you and has this face of like not really fully being here. It's just like you interrupted in the middle of the food. It's like so just this slight like just elongated face. Would you also like to scan the Flaffy as well?
Yeah, sure.
Here.
Yes.
Flaffy,
before
the
whoop. What?
No, I was gonna say before that, what did I fucking get that Pokedex turning on effect for you for?
I didn't have. I said at the start of this, I didn't have time to add it. It was one of the first things I
Okay.
said.
Wow.
But I will add it in the future.
Okay.
You jerkbag.
Scan your Flaffy.
So you take a picture of the Flaffy. The Flaffy is currently kind of watching over. It seems like there's like 3 Flaffy to like almost 50 Mareeps, and it seems like the 3 Flaffy kind of watching over the rest of them. The Flaffy entry pops up, and the picture is like just this pink Flaffy kind of looking over what looks like a sea of clouds, but are actually the Mareep. And you hear this.
Flaffy, the wool Pokemon. Flaffy's wool quality changes so that it can generate a high amount of static electricity with a small amount of wool. The bare and slick parts of its hide are shielded against electricity. Those spots are safe to touch and were initially used as a precursor to rubber before its invention. When fully charged, the bulb on its tail can be blindingly bright.
And that's what you hear. And so you enter into this large inn. Behind the counter, you see 2 women. They seem to be twins. They look almost identical to each other. And so they look at you and say, "Well, welcome. Welcome to our inn. How can I help you? Here for to stay for a night?"
I'll probably be the first to step up and say, yes, room for one, please.
Alrighty. That'll be 200 Pokédollars, please.
I reach into my wallet and pull out the 200 and realize I've only got like 150 left.
Sorry, sir. You could potentially share a room if you'd like. Split the cost, maybe.
Oh no! Sorry, I meant like I have 350. I only have 150 after this.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. All right, so you hand that over, and she hands you a small like key, small little brass key. Says, anyone else?
I want to see if I can get a discount on the room.
Okay. How'd you like to do so?
Persuasion.
Go for it. What do you say to her first?
Is there any way I can get a discount on this room? We just came from that awful train accident.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll persuasion.
I'm trying to get it to land on like an even spot.
No worries.
All right, so that's 9 plus 2.
Nice. 11. She says, "Oh dear, I'm so sorry about that. I'm glad you're all okay. If you're all buying rooms, normally be 1,200. How about this? For all of you, group rate, give you 4 rooms to split amongst all of you. For 400, 100 a room."
I'm gonna step up to the counter real quick.
Bruh.
We're
No,
just
no, no.
so dreadfully tired and traumatized, and you know, I'm a bit of an influencer myself.
Oh god.
She physically vomits
fuck
on
outta
you.
here.
No.
Don't you know who I am?
Grun's headache returns immediately.
She unhinges her jaw and consumes you.
Oh god, game over.
No, I I can't stop. Do you think it would be possible to maybe lower the rates a little bit more? You know, since I have to get more equipment for my Pokemon, it's already very costly. I mean,
Okay, go.
we were very unaware of how dangerous this place was, and you know, it would be a shame if somebody left a bad Yelp review.
Oh my god.
Cool.
Can you pull the influencer card and then roll an intimidation check?
Can I just like quietly hand the clerk my $100 and take my room key and leave?
I'd say personally you can roll with disadvantage persuasion. She's already been haggled
Okay.
down once. You can roll. You
Okay.
roll twice. Take the lower number.
Oh,
Poke Karen.
okay. The lower one is an 11, but I have a +6.
17. Dang. Okay. She kind of looks.
Intimidation?
No, persuasion.
No,
Persuasion. No, my
Oh.
intimidation's +4.
Oh, okay.
So she kind of look. The two of them look at the look at you and are they've already cut it down quite a bit. They say.
Look at this poor big lad. Look at him. They're dirty. Our lads are dirty and hurt.
300 for 4
dirty
rooms.
lad.
That's as low as we can go.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, thanks, bye.
How much?
You are that bitch.
How much did you
I
say?
wasn't trying to be influencer. I want us to save our money.
I have over 3,000 followers on Twitch.tv.
And I mean, we did just get in an actual train wreck. So the last thing I want to worry about is my wallet.
All right, so how are you splitting up this 300 Poké dollars? Ryu's already spent 200 for his room alone, and then you have 4 rooms to split amongst the 5 of you, and 300 Poké dollars to spend.
I mean, if it's no problem, I can chip in easy. No problem.
Is it 300 each?
No, 300 total for the 4 rooms.
Oh, well then I'll just pay for it.
Okay, the whole thing.
Yourself?
All right, go for it. You pay 300 for the whole thing.
And is it possible for me to like slip Ryu and Charlotte whatever they paid?
Charlotte hadn't paid yet. Charlotte was the one who initially talked it down, and then you talked it down even further.
Yes. All right.
But
I'm going to pay for everyone's rooms. And then if Ryu's already sitting in his room, I'll just slip him whatever he paid under the door. So if you could just add that up.
Okay, so that's 500 Poké dollars from you, Prisma. Ryu gains his 200 back. And so that leaves Ryu in his own room, and you have 4 rooms to split up the 5 of you. So how would you like to split this up?
Looks like 2 of us got to double up in a room.
I just quietly take one of the keys and go to a room by myself and close the door behind me.
All right. Well, it looks like Charlotte made her decision. We got 3 keys and 4 of us.
Uh-oh.
I can share a room. Gren quips up from the corner. He's standing a bit in the back because he didn't want to take part in that at all. But he raises a hand. He's like, I can share a room. It's fine. But he is holding his head because his fucking headache.
Fucking weirdos.
Well, we got Gren as a volunteer. How do you two feel? What do you think about the room and situation?
I don't really care either way. I'm sure with that, dazzling display of charisma, I'm sure, everyone would definitely want to be around me. But it's really up to you. I don't really care.
There is 2 more rooms to divvy out, so you guys both could just go on your own.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Well, there's 4 rooms. There's 4 rooms for 5 people.
I bought my own room though. Remember?
Yeah. So Charlotte's
Well,
in
yeah,
one room.
after-
Ryu's in another room. So that leaves.
So only one person needs to share a room with someone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Mhm. So basically, who is sharing a room with Gren?
I could room by myself if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Alrighty.
Not a problem. All right, Gren. Looks like we're doubling up.
Sounds good.
Torque
Alrighty.
gives a thumbs up. Just kind of looks like TV Static Brain because he's still in the decline of adrenaline.
Fair enough.
But while holding a nearly fallen asleep Biscuit, who's still holding the wrapper.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's had pressed the wrapper up to its face. It's using it as a very uncomfortable pillow. But yeah, so the 2 of you head off to your room, and the rest of you head off to your own individual rooms. And you call it there for the afternoon. It's getting close to evening. Eventually the inn serves a complimentary dinner. And you drift off to sleep, and that will be the end of our first session.
Wait, before it's done, because I know you pointed it out, and I'm gonna make sure I do this every time that there's a night. I want to, at some point before bed, I want to have I will have bathed Yuki and want to spend time with it to raise loyalty a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, everyone can do that. You each only have 1 Pokemon, so I'll in the future if you have multiple, I'll ask which Pokemon you spend time with, but it's just implied that you'll be spending time with your Pokemon during that. So that means that tomorrow your Pokemon has 1 inspiration point that it can use to reroll any D20 die.
Sweet. Is that a stat that you set in?
There. I don't know. Is there one? Doesn't seem.
It should be on the spreadsheet, but I don't know about the app.
I think on the app there is a thing. I just gotta find it. That sounds like nope. That's not it. Huh?
The
maybe
boys
not.
in the room. What crimes will they commit?
We'll find out next time.
I don't see it in the app. I'm just gonna look. Where's the inspiration on the spreadsheet?
That's another thing I'm trying to find. I don't know if it's actually on the spreadsheet either, which is weird.
It's on the spreadsheet. I just put it in.
Oh yeah, it's under loyalty. So one inspiration.
Yes.
Well, I don't have the spreadsheet with my Pokemon, so I'll just suffer.
Oh yeah, you can also on your trainer sheet there is also loyalty inspiration underneath your race as well.
Let me see.
Which that's more for trainer inspiration, but you can use it interchangeably. Just as long as you know that it's for your Pokemon. Which by the way, for anyone who's
Pokemon 1.
Makes sense. But yeah, that'll be the end of tonight's session. I'm gonna hang out in the stream for a bit longer. Anyone else is welcome to hang out as well. But anyone who needs to leave, you're more than welcome to head out. But what everyone think of the first session? Both
Oh
chat
my
and
god, that
players.
was so much fun.
Oh, it's so fucking fun, dude.
Incredible.
Next time we'll definitely get into some combat for sure as you go and potentially catch some Pokemon.
I'm so excited for it.
Pokemon.
Thank you, Panda.
Wait to throw balls at animals.
Thank you, Nate. Thank
Hit
you,
'em in the
Cupcake.
head with metal.
I am gonna go to bed,
Bunk.
but it was so much fun hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out and playing. Have a good
Alright,
night and a good day at work later on.
Right, bye.
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 And now Charlotte has vanished. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Where?
Great to you whilst grinding. Hell yeah. There are plans scheduled for this session. Yeah, so this will be the goal is to stream every Saturday. From 12:30 is when we start stream, but the game actually starts at 1 p.m. EST and it goes to about 5 p.m. EST. So around there. But every Saturday, barring any extraneous circumstances, obviously. But the goal is to do it every Saturday. And if anyone has to like step out for whatever reason, like they can't make it today, then we'll ideally keep going. But if there's ever more than half the half or more people not here, then we just won't play. Also, if I'm not available, we won't play because I'm the DM, unless someone else wants to attempt to run something separately.
We'll make it up as we go. We basically know.
I'm already a Pokemon master.
I predicted the train crash would happen. I just didn't say anything.
Togami.
No, Bert had a fucking. Oh yeah, Biak. I had a freaking that's so Raven moment, and then I was like, "No, I better not tell anybody."
Yeah.
How could this have happened?
Just run up.
Burke, you almost got us Final Destination.
Shall we?
Sally?
Okay.
I fucking Burke with a rebar pull through him. Oh no, I've been impaled. Uh-oh. But yeah, that's why I went out of my way to try and get you guys to think that you were going to be getting off the train at the Pokemon Sanctuary, because you weren't.
What a genuinely good
you
twist.
Really, go ahead.
No, I was going to say just a good twist.
I was just gonna say, yeah, you really blindsided us with the plot twist and the Lairon.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Literally blindsided the train.
Yeah. There's.
I think Mudkip could have died in the first episode. Thank you for your overwhelming confidence, Panda.
Yeah.
I'll give you just a second. I'm getting a knock at the door. I'll be right back. Let me mute.
Good. Do not silence us.
Oh no.
Okay, now that Justin's gone.
Time to say a slur.
Time for a TOS speed run. Ooh.
Life is a nuzlocke.
I love Nate's message of life is a nuzlocke.
Jesus.
Why did I hear that and my brain processed it in the lyrics to Life is a Highway.
Life is a nuzlocke.
You know what? If you think about it, it's actually true. I can only kidnap the first person I encounter in any location.
Oh, no.
Do not.
Fight for me.
You die in the game, you die in real life.
Ghost kid.
Jeez.
Oh my god, I just got reminded of the fucking, it was a Tumblr post that was like, Ghost Eevee Evolution Stone, and it was just a brick.
Milo, what the fuck is that turnaround time on screenshotting that and cropping it and putting it in weird quotes?
Well,
that was lightning speed.
I have a screenshot tool on a hotkey.
Oh, Kiazo?
Yeah.
No, I use light shot. It crops better, in my opinion.
Okay. You cropped that in like 0.5 seconds. I saw it in chat, laughed about it, and then I got a Discord notification.
That's like, oh my gosh, that's like freaking that's like, I mean, that's the speed I got the ham emote made. Frickin' ham it up.
Also, Rad, I just want to side note, please look at the Fashion Baby channel, because I put something very good that I'm buying / getting.
Oh wait, yeah, I saw that. I love
I
Neopil.
just realized Prisma's character sheet is just there's a fraction
It's
of
on
it on
the
this
screen.
thing.
Your stats are
I'm
up.
back.
Blast rat. Your
Wait, what?
stats.
I know your first and last name.
Oops, I forgot that the BRB had that up for the timer. My bad.
One of us knocks on a Prisma's indoor, and we're like, I think you left your character sheet out here.
Oh no, Prisma! Someone's trying to dox you.
Stats! You pervert!
Damn girl, you strong with that stat. Anyways, you got a pretty high charisma, and I think that's
Damn girl, you roll with those stats.
Hell yeah.
God, that does seem like a fucking
Apologize for
dumb
the spoiler.
anime trope for use. Like, oh, you left this out there. Ew, gross. I was just trying to be nice. Okay.
No, Brandon, no.
Stop.
He was in his room.
Or, on the other hand, it's like, damn girl, you constitution save like that. Damn.
I thought you were gonna say something like constipated. I was like, okay, whatever.
Damn girl, you don't shit with that ass.
Oh
No.
no.
Mood.
I've never shot once in my life.
Always like, would you like to?
Um,
Uh,
You ever had your shit pushed in?
I'm gonna leave.
I fucking when I said would you like to, I could only think of. Have you heard the sound of a rubber ball breaking a window? Would you like to?
Carson, I can't do that. I can't do that again. I'm never gonna pull that off again. But thank you. I can't believe you put my stats on blast, man. That's private
I
information. You
didn't
put my
mean to.
name
I'm
on there. That's
sorry.
nuts. Ugh.
I apologize.
My
mean-
deep character lore.
Yeah, I have to finish writing out my story. I just had a shit moment yesterday.
But yeah.
Understandable.
Any constructive criticism for the campaign? Anything you'd like to, or this session? Anything you'd like improved or changed or
I
anything?
record a Pokedex entry for redacted.
Sure, bud. I'd love you to.
Mysterious pink blob.
Thank you for doing the X-Space Parkour Mudkip. Yes, please go check out everyone I'm streaming with. Jolly VG, Rat Bappy, It's Just E-Man TV, Eccentric Mudkip, and Hopeful Bastard. Please go check them out.
It's me, I'm the bastard.
Yes. And then for Grace's thing, it says Poppy Rose, which that's technically her Twitch handle, but she doesn't stream. She streams with Dakota. That's also her Twitter handle.
Yeah, she has Twitter.
I need to change
I
rats.
don't know what ads we're using on screen, but yeah, I was about to say that. Needs to no longer be out.
Yep, I need to change that.
I can probably contribute to that. I can contribute to that. Go on, Milo.
No, I was just gonna say that we need to change Rat's username on the overlay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that between
Yes.
sessions. Make it the correct one of Rat Baba.
Ow.
Rat Baba.
Yeah, it's Fortnite now officially.
Yeah,
I was gonna
Jolly FM.
temporarily, but then I realized that I couldn't change my name again for like 2 months, and I didn't want that.
Man, you didn't want to commit to the bit? What the hell?
They need an option on Twitch to pay like $2 and say, "Can I change my username as a joke for like a day?"
Yeah, honestly, I'd take $2 to change it whenever you want over fucking Microsoft's dumbass. Pay $10, change your gamer tag.
I thought
your
they changed
gamer
that
tag
recently, didn't
lame? Pay $10.
Me makes alt account, gets new email. Fuck you.
I think they changed that recently though, didn't they? Am I wrong?
No,
No,
they
you
let
still
you
have to
change
pay
it
$10.
once
Ah.
for free, and then they make you pay after that.
Yeah.
So you don't want to get stuck with like an old username like Sonic Man or something like that.
Yeah, some stupid fucking lame. No joke though, I actually have a gripe about that because I have those numbers after my username, and I was like, "There's no way someone's already taken this fucking very specific username."
Yes.
I found out it's because I made an Xbox account to play on PC, and it was counting that as a different account.
No.
I found that shit out, and I was like, God damn it!
It's me.
I tried. I think I fixed it because I changed the username of the PC one, and then I was able to change it on the Xbox, I guess, for free because it was just taking off the numbers.
Yeah, you get to change it once for free, and then after that, if you want to change it again, you have to pay $10 whole.
That's
To me, you
that's
just got gay capitalist.
Yep. See, to me, that's very funny because I like to imagine you're super upset. Who the fuck took my goddamn online name? Secretly, it was me all along.
me with a Glock to the back of my head. Trust no one, not even yourself.
Somebody if anyone knows who It's Just E-Man is on Twitter, I'd like to have a talk with them because they got their account suspended and officially nobody can have that username.
So it's
For
very
real
funny
estate,
that
but
it's
not.
actually you. It used to be very problematic.
But this is the same Twitter account when I was in high school.
I said slurs when I was in middle school. I was stupid.
I think you'll meet you on Xbox. Hell yeah, Panda. Keep that.
Panda,
Wait
Panda,
until it's valuable.
I will remove your intestines from your asshole.
Who's on reverse spaghetti? No, I do not. No, we're not starting. We are not canceling me again like last night. We're not making up lies.
I was a kid when I said those things, okay? Everyone's stupid and says things they don't mean.
That is not my defense. I will hurt you.
Yeah, for the record,
Oh, I do
no.
I do neither of those things, Panda.
Wait a minute. You hate women? All right, hand over that himbo card.
No, it's most valuable possession.
No.
Dude, you said Coolsville sucks? What the hell?
I was making a comparison. No. Okay, I did break the Canadian convention, but the rest is untrue. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, for the record, my notes for this session, now that we're done with it, were the professor and their information, and Arden and their information, and that's it.
Oh my god.
So, in the future, it'll be a little bit better planned, because there's less stuff I have to get done now. But yeah, for sure, Dakota, you're more than welcome. I'll write up the Chansey entry, and let you record that.
Redacted.
Oh, sorry, yes, the mysterious pink Pokemon.
Hello.
That you all, for some reason, just forgot to scan. Weird. Like, why do you forget to
Oh
scan
my
it?
god, it's not like all of us tried to.
Even the Chansey in the Pokemon Center is like, thank you for helping, friend. Check redacted.
They're still going on in chat. Stop. Mudkip, you have it backwards.
Women fear me, fish want me.
Damn,
Was
that fish wants the tail.
Fucking Aquaman.
Fuck Ben. Who, Ben?
Who, Ben?
I fucking love H-Power, man. Such
God.
So clever.
No, Nate, stop. No.
Piss your pants.
Apparently, I already did. I can't do it again if I already did. I'm gonna go cry in the shower.
Yeah, next session we'll definitely have background music, and also the I'll put in the information for the HP and armor class. I just forgot to do that until I saw it. I was like, oh, oops. Bear Dread, there it is.
I wonder if there's a way for us to track what Pokemon we've scanned anywhere.
Yes, on your PDF there is actually a
Is the Pokedex.
Wow.
Yeah, there's if you scroll down, there's a Pokedex scene, and then what Pokemon you have in the PC. And then as for the app, I wonder.
It is in the app. That's what I'm looking at.
Yep, there's a Pokedex, so you can highlight what you've seen so far.
Really?
Yep.
That's kind of cool.
Scene.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pokedex. Cool. Yeah, nice. Oh my god, that's some. I just see like so many.
I will
It's
say you
just
have
such a long list.
Oh yeah, luckily there's a search at the bottom. But for the record, you have not actually technically seen Lairon. You have seen something else. So
Yeah.
don't mark that in.
Yeah.
Do
Is Vulpix counted as the same?
Yeah, technically, at least in this. Because for instance, whenever I open it up, because I have each of your starter Pokemon in this as Pokemon, so I can check them, it has it already in there as Con. It's just Vulpix.
Understood.
For some reason, you can only mark regular Vulpix and not a Alolan Vulpix.
That's what I just said for it.
Oh, well, fuck you.
I can't believe our chat's condoning cyberbullying. When our chat, our fucking group is condoning cyberbullying.
Are you
I'm
surprised?
trying to take the heat off myself, please. I'm trying to change the subject.
What number is this fucker?
I've just been searching them.
Where are you, bear?
Yeah, I'm also just searching.
There it is. Okay. Also, if you need me to
I don't know.
record
Stop.
more Pokédex
Others,
entries,
just the
I will
Ultra
gladly
Beasts.
do so. Ultra Beast.
Guzzlord.
Guzzlord, yeah. For a second, when you were like big, large, black, spiky Pokemon, I was like, Guzzlord! And then you were just
Oh
gonna
my
be
god,
like,
last minute he inserted Guzzlord into the campaign.
I shit you not, I would have been so genuinely surprised and happy.
If Guzzlord made a surprise appearance right at the start.
Yes. Oh. Just Guzzlord comes at the train here.
Wait, what if it's just waiting at the front of the train, just eating the whole thing, just waiting?
Oh my god. It probably would, honestly.
Nightmare.
What's the names of the fucking sheep that we
Mareep.
Also Pokedex.
Mareep.
Yeah.
You
And
recorded
Flaffy.
Yeah, well, I'm bad at names.
For the
I'm
record,
really bad at names.
Did we see?
in the Pokedex under others, it's all the Ultra Beasts, and then there's just this one that's Zeraora. What the fuck is that one? Why is it in other?
Zeraora is the, yeah,
So what?
mythical
It's a
Pokemon.
mythical Pokemon.
Oh, why is it in other though?
Wow.
I don't
This
know.
is a later Pokemon.
Like it's after all these Ultra Beasts, and then Meltan and Melmetal.
It's like Ditto with a lug nut.
It's because they were Pokemon that were introduced after the region like already came out.
Yes.
And also, he a bitch. I don't know. He's
Nice.
Okay.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yep.
Thank you, Nate. But
Is
yeah.
that it? Was that all we saw?
Yep. Each of your starter Pokemons, and then the Mareep and the Flaffy. So.
And the redacted.
Yes.
Redacted.
Can I mark down redacted or no?
Not yet, you jerk.
Can I go ahead and put it down so I don't
Log
forget?
Panda.
Because
Panda.
I saw it with my my eyeballs.
Please don't bring your balls into this.
My eyeballs.
How am I gonna catch Pokemon then?
Good night, everybody.
In stream.
Every time he says some dumb shit, just do that fast clip.
I can only think of attention.
Thank you, Kuiper.
Dude, Zeraora looks like a fucking Digimon.
It does kind of.
Which one?
Zeraora, the one that
Oh,
you
yeah.
brought up that was like afterward.
Hell of Furbait though.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to get into that rabbit hole like on stream.
I mean, there's plenty of other people who are drawn tons of rabbit holes.
Cease your problematic.
Cease your existence right now.
I love that so much. I love that edit of Orisa. Cease your existence.
Sweats. Leah knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, no. Fine, I guess we can talk about Zoroark.
Nice.
Come here.
Come here, cupcake.
Come here, cupcake.
Sure.
Come here,
I
sweetheart.
don't think Cupcake's in the chat anymore. He's saying something on Discord.
Let me check it. It's a gun.
It's a gun.
Wow.
It's for me.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got a vamoose. I got a.
Yeah, I'll probably wrap it
Same.
up here. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out and playing. Thank you everyone in chat for watching. Oh, Cupcake is here. Much love to all of you. I can't wait to do this again next week. Like I said, every Saturday, 1 p.m. EST to 5 p.m. EST. We start streaming at 12:30 and interact with chat a bit. At least that's the goal. It didn't happen this time, but rushing. And we'll go until about 5 every time. This is a very short session because we started like almost an hour late. But you know, it's fine. So
I think for a session 0 it was amazing how much progress we made.
Yeah.
I'm already liking the group chemistry with a lot of this stuff.
Same.
All
Is it-
right, bye.
Fun.
Bye everyone. Goodbye everyone on in chat.
Bye.
Good night and much love to you.
Have a good night.